2 pages. 60 to the defendant.
Hi, everybody. Good morning and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, wake up, stand up, to be sworn in by our clerk.
All rise and raise your right hand.
We have an interpreter?
All rise and raise your right hand.
Interpreter?
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand.
Do you swear affirm testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
I do.
Thank you. Where's the interpreter? I promoted him.
Good morning, Your Honor. I was just allowed in. Good morning.
Sir, interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will unfaithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish to English? The question asked, answers given, and best your ability has such ability. Say I do.
I do.
Can you tell us your name for the record, please?
Oscar, O-S-C-A-R, Bravo, B as in boy, R-A, V as in Victor, O.
Okay, good morning. If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Okay, por favor pongan su nombre en el chat room, si desean traducción en español.
Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Good morning, Ana Romas on behalf of the state for out-of-state extraditions.
Nessa F on behalf of the state.
Morning.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good morning.
Morning. Let's begin. First case is Damir Velasquez.
He's
on loan, Your Honor.
Okay, on loan. For when do you want me to reset it? Next. 1 second. You want to try for next month? You know who he's on loan with?
U.S. Marshals.
I don't want to do it that long. He doesn't have any locals, right? Set it in 3 weeks.
No, yeah.
We should only do 2 weeks because we don't want to. April. We're in March. Let me see something. Get my calendar.
And he also has a home for immigration.
You want to do it? Why don't we do it March? You want to do the 18th? Let me see. That's 1 week, 2 weeks. No, let's do March 24th. Let me see. It was on loan last month, and it's been a month. I don't know how long it's going to take. I'll do whatever you like. You want me to do March 24th instead? That's perfect. All right. Okay, next we have Alonzo Johnson with a new case. Come on down, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested on a warrant from the state of Georgia for forgery and false statements in driving with a suspended license. So there's no bond on this arrest warrant from Georgia. I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. Waiver is the quickest way out of this jail. That's what most people do, but you can do whatever you want. Waiver means Georgia has up to 30 days to come and pick you up after your Miami case is closed. Once it's closed, you're brought back here and a detective notifies, or I should say the deputy notifies Georgia to come pick you up. So that's a waiver. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the warrant. It means you're saying it's not me. I'm challenging the legality of the arrest warrant. And then a lawyer would be appointed for you. If you cannot afford one, your lawyer would be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. But you would be in our jail up to 90 days so that the state can get the paperwork to try and send you there. So those are your 2 options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition and agree to go, or contest extradition and fight the warrant?
Waive extradition, agree to go.
Our choice. Get out of here as quick as possible. Now he has a ticket. When is he going to court on that?
No, Your Honor, he has a felony. He's coming to PM bond hearing.
Oh, we'll see you later. What's the felony case number?
F254541.
They also see a ticket. All right, so sir, we'll see you later this afternoon. Please make sure to sign the waiver paperwork. Remember this, even if you post the bond on the felony or that ticket, you're still not going to get out of jail. You're just wasting money. Everything has to be closed 100% for you to go to Georgia. So you may not want to post the bond. It's your prerogative if you want to though. It's your choice.
Okay, because I've never been to Georgia. That's why I'm trying to see what's going on.
Corrections deputy, she said he's never been to Georgia. It says forgery and the DWLS may be for that ticket. It's some type of a forgery and false statements. That could have been over the internet. Can they make sure they verify his ID, please?
Will do.
All right, thank you.
I lost it before, but around that time I was in Baltimore for a funeral.
When do you want me to reset it for? 15 days? I'm sorry, you said you never have been in Georgia?
Yes, around that time I was in Baltimore with my girlfriend for a funeral.
No, I don't. Oh, when the warrant was issued, the warrant's January 3rd, 2025.
And it indicates an ID being lost?
No, I lost it a couple of times, but I haven't been to Georgia. I was in Baltimore around that time.
Okay. They'll look into it. Let's reset the case for 15, what do you want, 15 days? What's that?
The 20th, Your Honor.
Reset March 20th, see what's going on with his local case. Sir, you can also hire an attorney to go to Georgia and see what's going on if you have the funds to do so, and they can investigate and try and get that warrant lifted on your end, okay?
Okay.
Next is Robert Sowell, quash the warrant. Doreen Lordy, quash the warrant. Then we have Mercedes Valdez, a new case. Also Brent Wright, quash the warrant.
Valdez, Mercedes.
Marcus Wright is on Zoom, Metro West 1.
Sorry, Your Honor, you said for Mercedes Valdez, quash the warrant?
No, Mercedes Valdez is next. You guys are too slow bringing her in, so I'm going to the next one.
No, she went to jail, Raymond. We need to pass her.
I'm passing her. No, I said the next one. Brent Wright was the quash the warrant. And then I have Marcus Williams on Zoom. Good morning, sir.
Metro West 1.
Got him. He has locals pending. The next court date is March 10th, which is what, Monday? So I guess we'll see you on Tuesday, March 11th. All right. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Then there's Eddie Garcia Aragon. Is he here?
Sí, señor.
That's Metro West 2. We need a Spanish interpreter. Sir,
Here.
good morning.
Buenos días, señor.
Buenos días.
Good morning.
They're asking for an extension. You know they can't hold him more than 30 days, and I'm releasing him. Apparently they need another extension. This is quite unusual. I don't get that request very often. Mr. Bravo, are you able to interpret what I'm saying? Because he doesn't speak English.
Yes, I thought you were speaking with the other attorney. I'm sorry, I apologize.
The detective, I'm telling this gentleman, Texas needs a second extension of time to pick you up. It's still within the 30-day time frame.
Ok, Texas necesita una segunda extensión para recogerlo. Todavía le quedan 30 días, señor.
So I cannot hold you more than 30 days since you're ready to go. And he came here, what, February 13th?
Entonces, no lo puedo detener más de 30 días. Usted vino aquí en febrero 13.
The 30th day for us is March 14th.
El día 30 es marzo 14.
I'm going to give them an extension of time. And if you're still here on March 14th, you're getting released.
Le voy a dar una extensión más. Si usted todavía está aquí en marzo 14, usted puede ser puesto en libertad.
Well, you have an immigration hold as well, so I don't know if you're going to go anywhere, but I don't know. Immigration may want to see you. But I'm resetting the case March. You want me to set it the 13th or the 14th? Reset it March 13th.
Ok, entonces se va a extender esto a marzo 13, señor.
Ok, gracias.
Ok, thank you.
Bendiciones.
Blessings.
Have a seat. Arturo Hernandez Martinez, he's at Metro West 3. He needs a Spanish interpreter. Good morning, sir. Mr. Hernandez Martinez has
Buenos
días. Buenos días.
Good morning.
What happened is I thought he's supposed to have a case set today, corrections. What's going on?
He does.
Should I tomorrow? Is he gonna go to court today on Zoom?
It should, I don't know if they'll take him or not, Your Honor.
Se supone que usted va a tener una audiencia en corrección. Es posible que sea mañana en Zoom. No sé, su magistrado.
Friday? That's March 7th to see if he's closed out his Miami case. Will you just double check later to see if it's on and then bring it in tomorrow? I'm giving it a day break because I don't want to jeopardize you going to see the judge in county court and trying to close this out.
Voy a darle un break, entonces esto va a ser para marzo 7. No quiero que se vaya a quedar en el condado con el juez.
Okay. Thank
Okay,
you.
gracias, señor.
Okay, gracias.
Thank you.
John Thornburg, Mr. Thornburg's at Metro West 4. Good morning, sir. You have locals pending. The next court date is March 10th, which is next Monday. We'll see you on Tuesday and see if it's still open. Have a good day, sir.
Thank you.
Reset, I said March 11th for Mr. Thornburg. We have Loibis Caromena.
He went to circuit court, Your Honor.
He's in circuit court. So why is it set today? When do you want?
Went to Allfield today.
Oh, good. So let's set it tomorrow and see what's going on. If he's closed it out. Do you have that lady, the lady I passed, or not yet?
Not yet, Your Honor.
Okay. So the in-state calendar I'll do next, and I still passed the one case. I don't know what you want to do, Ms. Romas. You want to sit tight?
Yeah, I'll sit tight.
Sit tight. Okay, good. All right. Hopefully she'll come in quickly. Carlos Flores is next. Is he here?
Spanish interpreter, please.
Carlos Flores?
Sí.
Yes.
You were arrested on a warrant from St. Lucie County, Florida, and the warrant was issued March 4th of 2025, which was yesterday.
Usted tiene una orden judicial en el condado de San Lucie que fue ayer, marzo 4 del 2025.
The charge is failure to appear for driving with a suspended license, and you have a bond. It's $10,000.
Usted falló de presentarse, tenía una licencia suspendida y la fianza es de $10,000.
And I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on the warrant.
Le voy a adjudicar el defensor público para que lo represente en la fianza de $10,000.
So if you're able to post a $10,000 bond, please do so at the jail you're located at. But if you don't have money for a bond, you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for St. Lucie County to pick you up.
Entonces, si usted tiene el dinero para poner la fianza de $10,000, por favor haga eso. Si no, entonces tiene que esperarse 15 días hasta que San Lucie County vengan a recogerlo.
Your case is reset here for March 20th to make sure you either bonded out or were transported. Have a nice day.
Su caso está pospuesto para marzo 20. Tenga un buen día, señor.
All right, thank you. Next case is Ernest Tynes. Mr. Tynes here.
He's on Zoom, Your Honor. They need to be promoted.
Tynes, good morning, sir. You
Good
have a
morning.
from Broward County that was issued February 13th of 2025. It's for violation of probation. I will the public defender's office for you. There's unfortunately no bond, so you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. They usually come so this week, you should go by next week. Reset date 20th. Have a nice day.
You too, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay, next we have is Narvis Thompson.
He's present here at TGK.
Thompson, you have an arrest warrant. It's from Broward County. The warrant was issued yesterday, March 4th, for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond, so you're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to come and pick you up. The reset date here is March 20th to make sure you get transported, and Broward usually comes once a week, so you shouldn't have to wait that long. Have a good day, sir. Next is Robert Ortiz on Zoom. He's at Metro West 5. And good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes?
Yes.
You have an arrest warrant from Broward County that was issued September 12th of 2024. It's for no show capias for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, and resisting a police officer without violence. And then there's another one, rollerblading on a sidewalk on a public beach. Anyway, that one has a little bond, but the other ones, it's no bond. So I'm appointing the public defender's office for you. You're gonna have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date here is March 20th to make sure you are transported. And Broward usually, they're pretty quick. If you don't go by this week, you should go by next week. Okay?
Question, Judge. Am I allowed to question?
Go ahead, I'm listening.
Oh, okay. Does it say anything about? I mean, because they couldn't release me. There was no possible way for me to leave, even on a subpoena with a felony.
I don't know what you're talking about. You got a warrant from Broward. They want to see you. Correction, does anything in Miami pending?
No.
No, Your Honor.
Once you get there, talk to the judge in Broward. They have all the information. I don't. I just know you have an arrest warrant. Or you can call the public defender's office and maybe they can answer some of your questions. There's a free phone at the jail you can use. It's totally
Okay. I figured to ask y'all because I had no clue about it. And the only reason why, the only way I could have gotten out of jail with that is if I had pled out to the case. And that's what, I mean, that's why I was kind of confused.
talk to the judge and the lawyers. They can answer your questions. I know nothing else. Reset March 20th. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you.
Valdez, I'm ready to start the calendar.
Judge, can we go through the females before we start pulling cases?
I would be more than happy to do that.
Thank you.
You brought the paper. We have the first, but 1 second. I'm just stretching, but my legs hurt sitting here with all the food on. Big numbers on the billboard. Okay, I got the ladies' paperwork here. The first, whenever there's a lot of ladies with a big calendar, it just always seems like that. Shelby Jung is page 1. Good morning, Miss Jung. You have an arrest. I'm sorry, you're arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the defendant is on probation until 2026 out of Broward County for grand theft. She also has an open misdemeanor requesting a bond.
Judge, would you consider pretrial for her? Ms. Jung does have a local address.
On the DOC website, it says active suspended, so she may have a warrant from Broward.
On Broward, I don't think I can do that. I could lower the bond to $1,000. There's probable cause. But because of that case in Broward, she has a trial set March 27th as well. So it's $1,000 bond. Good luck to you, ma'am. All right, next case is Ashley Everett, page 1. Hi, Miss Everett. Ma'am, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You have an address?
Ma'am.
Great.
Pretrial's good.
All services, alternate bond, $1,500. Have a good day. Next case is Victoria Williams. Good morning, Miss Williams. Come on down. Ma'am, you were arrested for a case from February 4th of 2025. The charge is second-degree murder. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
We'll be invoking Ms. Williams' right to counsel and her right to remain silent.
Ms. State did file a motion for pretrial detention.
Okay, I had a chance to read this arrest affidavit. Maybe a self-defense claim, but for purposes of this hearing, there is probable cause for second-degree murder.
Just, the victim was in his own home and it appears that the victim was unarmed.
Well, it looks like he attacked her because she had bites on her, and then it looks like the cane or they.
She was
couldn't-
told to leave. He was in his own home.
Well, her mother lived there too, but they had. The medical examiner determined it was multiple factors contributed to the victim's death. So they found evidence on the walking cane and a vitalizer jar, hair vitalizer jar. So there's probable cause. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. You will see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day. It's no bond. Next case is Peter Bowen. Good morning, Ms. Bowen. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon and battery. Does she have another place to stay or a hospital? What would you like, Ms. Corey?
Judge, Ms. Bowen indicates that she does have another place she can stay.
Okay. How old are the children, minors or adults?
14, Judge.
Does she have money to post a bond?
She's not sure, Judge. How is-
In order to stay away from the victim, advise Clark, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer to see if you can so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business related paperwork and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Is there any other options with the state order? It seems a little harsh for the situation.
Florida law is written, the victim of domestic violence has a superior right to stay in the home over the accused. Since you're the accused, you need to move out. If he moves out and you can go back. Also, third-party contact is permitted for exchange of children for time sharing. So that being said, I'll give her house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000, count one. 1,000, count two, and also level 3 house arrest. So it's GPS roaming. Just stay away from him, ma'am. Good luck to you.
That's an alternate bond, Your Honor.
5,000 and 1,000. Level 3 GPS roaming. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case is Tamika Hayes.
Judge, can you make me a co-host, please?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. I'm going to promote Detective Estape.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested pursuant to an arrest warrant charging with burglary to an occupied dwelling and grand theft. So this is a case from February 28th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The judge has already found probable cause. And I'll affirm that the prior judge's finding. So, as I said, a bond. Detective Estape, I guess you need to be sworn in. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, can you tell me your name?
My name is, I'm sorry. My name is Detective Zachary Estape, City of Miami Police Department.
Thank you. Go ahead.
So, Detective, why'd you come to court? What do you want to tell the judge?
There's 2 victims that are present as well that they would like to give a statement. I'm requesting that the defendant is held without bond. She's a flight risk, lives in Chicago, Illinois. She does not have any ties to jurisdiction. Also, her co-defendant is currently being investigated for a similar case. She has probable cause out of Broward and out of the state of Miami, as well as the co-defendant is possibly wanted out of New Orleans for the same MO, where the victim succumbed to to an overdose from being drugged in this type of case.
Okay. You said there's victims here that wish to be heard. They want. If there's any victims here in this case, you can raise your hand to be heard. Ma'am, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victims whose initials are SM and JL. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school and place of employment at all times. And also stay away from 1440 Brickell Bay Drive in Miami, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Seth, is there any reason you're not promoting anybody? I guess
Sorry, Judge. I'll promote them right now.
Okay, good morning. All right, Mr. I guess I have 2 victims here. Can you both raise your right hand to be sworn, please? Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Okay, I guess we'll start with, let me have the name of Mr. McLean. What is your name?
Sean McLean.
Okay, 1 second. And then the other alleged victim is Mr. who?
Jack Rubin.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead, state your victims.
I don't have any questions, but I know they wanted to speak to you, Your Honor. So why don't we start with Mr. McLean?
Okay. I'm just going to read this. Thank you for allowing me to speak today, Your Honor. Since February 28th, my life has been a literal blur, and I have had little time to prepare to address this court. So forgive me in advance, as I don't have much experience in this realm. I'm still processing and collecting all my thoughts and piecing my life together. I'm unsure of what to say and how long to say it. I'm here because I was the victim of an invasive and devastating crime. On February 28th, I woke up like I never woke up before. I didn't know where I was, even though I was in my home. I had no phone, no wallet, no credit, no debit cards, no license, no watch, and no recollection. I missed an extremely important meeting that morning, which is completely not like me. I own my own business, and I blew right past it because I was drugged. It was only when my my friend, the other victim, Jack, on here, woke me up. He shook me awake, that we began to piece together what happened. I'm a father. I'm an entrepreneur. I'm an active member in the community, and my immediate feelings were fear and shame. How could this all happen to me? What if I never woke up? How am I going to earn all this money back? My family helped me think through the feelings, and the police gave me a dose of reality that what I experienced was not only dangerous, not only life-threatening and potentially financially ruinous, but it's rather common. I've not felt physically well, have not slept well, and I've had diarrhea for days because of whatever they gave me. I've not felt safe since Thursday, the 27th of February. I've spent nearly every single waking moment since thankfully waking up Friday the 28th, working with my partners, my friends, my business, my bank accounts to try and claw back the tens of thousands of dollars that were stolen within just a few short hours of this masterful and heavily digital thievery. I lost a phone with access to nearly every facet of my private and business life, a watch that I worked years to save up for, cash, and no small degree of social credit in the building where I live. I can't tell you the amount of neighbors, some who I don't even know, and now I know, who stopped to ask me if I'm okay because they see police in and out of my building for the last 3 days. It's embarrassing. I don't know, I feel all sorts of different feelings. And I was shocked at how quickly and organized they were in terms of how they were able to access all my accounts and move cash. I spent more than 40 hours over the last 3 days working with detectives and Apple and banks, trying to piece everything together and stop the bleeding. I'm a single parent. I have a 5-year-old son. So on top of all this, I'm outside of his school right now. I just dropped him off. Bringing him to school, feeding him, preparing his meals, washing his clothes, and all the other things parents do. I'm almost done. I'm running my own business, which happens to be in the middle of a very active deal. And my brief absence has had an unsettling effect on my business as well. So this whole thing has caused a real issue in my life. I'm here today to ask that you deny bail to the defendant. The organization, speed, precision, and professionalism of this scam operation would be respectful were it not so illegal and devastating. I'm fully convinced that she's part of a wider operation that could not only assist her exit from jail, but put her back to work in Miami or abroad. The funds that disappeared from my bank account alone could fund the bail, the plane ticket, hotel accommodations, and whatever else she's going to need for a long time. The results of my total loss remain unclear as I'm working through the accounting of it all. I don't know if I'm going to have enough money to pay my deal partners, rent, my son's tuition, child support to my ex-wife, all this stuff. I actually had my ex-wife help me piece some of this accounting stuff together because I needed help to organize all of it. In closing, my son could have grown up without a father had this gone slightly differently, and I cried when that thought entered my mind. Such an invasion of my body and my privacy and my finances was something I never envisioned happening to me. But I hear that many men are too embarrassed to report similar instances for whatever reason. But I'm not embarrassed. I feel more a sense of responsibility. I feel that this has happened to me and that I need to be protective over future potential victims because the people who did this are both ruthless and smart, and I'm sure they will do it again. They're very organized. This all happened so quickly. Based on the swiftness and boldness of their actions and their technical savvy, I believe they're not only capable of leaving the state and possibly the country, but irresponsible enough to try this again with other unsuspecting victims. I promise to offer the court, the detective, the state attorney, my full support and attention and service to this matter, as I do not want anyone else to have to experience this. Thank you for your time.
Thank you so much for that powerful statement.
Sir, I just had one question. How much financial loss have you, if you don't mind saying, how much financial loss have you encountered?
We're still putting it together, but it's, you know, it's probably around $30,000, maybe more.
Okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Mr. McLean?
No, Judge.
Okay, thank you. Next, I have Mr. Lubin. Good morning, Mr. Lubin. Did you want to make a statement?
Yes, please. Good morning, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak today. What was supposed to be a relaxing time away from New York, where I live, to see a close friend and spend time with family who I haven't seen in years, turned into a nightmare that I'm still living. On the morning of the 28th, I woke up confused with my phone and wallet missing. I didn't realize that this was only the beginning of a mix of emotions that I'm still trying to find the right words for. After waking up, I went over to Sean's room, the other victim in this case, to wake him up and let him know what I was missing and what I thought had happened. He was lying in his bed, and my first thought was that I hope he wakes up. That Friday was the most anxiety-driven day of my life. Between countless hours of coordinating with the police, on the phone with my bank to dispute charges and changing passwords, I missed meetings I had scheduled, in-person ones that only could have happened in Miami while I was there. I wasn't attending any pressing matters over email and coordinating with my coworkers for my job. I work as a salesperson in a commission-based role. This has not only impacted my work and sales pipeline that day, but the after effects seem to replicate the aftershock of an earthquake. Even worse, my family didn't know where I was and if I was okay. It's become clear to me that this crime affects more than just myself, but the people closest to me. In the few days afterwards, I lost time with loved ones, many of whom are elderly. The time with them at this point in their lives is more valuable than the thousands I had stolen from me. I'm still dealing with the realization that my parents could have had to bury their only son, and my sister would grow up without a brother, because that is the reality. In the days after, the paranoia lingers, even with the people I've known for years. These last 6 days, I've had to come to the realization that I am not okay, but I have to be. I'm anxious. I haven't slept. I've been working around the clock with the detectives, my family, the banks, and my work to ensure that my life is restored to a sense of normalcy. This doesn't even cover the data lost on my phone, my memories that I can't get back. I beg you to deny bail, not only to give myself a bit of peace of mind and potentially the opportunity for a normal night's sleep, but to prevent her from doing this to anyone ever again. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Ms. F, do you have any questions for Mr. Lubin?
No, but Mr. Lubin, thank you so much for coming in. So Judge, I understand that the court cannot hold the defendant.
1 second. Ms. Corey, did you have any questions for Mr. Lubin?
No questions, Judge.
Thank you. Mr. Lubin, do you have a dollar estimate amount of what was stolen from you?
I'm still piecing it together as well, but I believe it's somewhere around $2,500.
Together with your identification and credit cards and
With my credit cards, my ID, and my cell phone, probably north of 3,000.
Okay. Okay, thank you.
Right, so Your Honor, a judge has already found probable cause, and I understand at this point, the defendant is charged with bondable charges. The state is requesting a $1 million bond in light of the statements provided by the victims. I believe that the defendant is a danger and a flight risk, and I am concerned about the source of funds that she would use to post her bail.
Okay, thank you. So, gentlemen, just so you understand, Ms. Hayes is charged with burglary to an occupied dwelling, which is a second-degree felony, and grand theft, a third-degree felony, and these are bondable offenses in the state of Florida. This court can set their suggested bond amounts. This court can set whatever bond I deem is appropriate. Let me hear from Ms. Corey, who is her public defender. Go ahead.
So Judge, I would ask that you set standard bond. There's nothing indicating, Judge, that either Mr. Lubin or Mr. McLean were drugged. There's no test results. indicating being drugged. There's nothing indicating that Ms. Hayes gave them any substance in any form. It does indicate that apparently they met at a bar. So it appears that there was perhaps a night of drinking on that evening, but there's nothing indicating that Ms. Hayes drugged either of these two gentlemen in any way.
Thank you.
There's nothing indicating that actually that Ms. Hayes removed anything from either of these two gentlemen. That's missing in the arrest warrant, Judge.
Thank you, Detective. I see it says there was a second suspect as well. Was that person arrested?
No, not yet, Your Honor. She's still being sought after, and the co-defendant, I have other cases in the city of Miami and in Broward and New Orleans, all for the same modus operandi, where these men are becoming unconscious even when they claim to be drinking a normal amount of alcohol, not consuming any narcotics, and they're waking up with their items gone.
Okay.
Also, Your Honor, I'd like to add that this case, the arrest warrant was drafted the same day that the crime had occurred, so there wasn't enough time to return any lab results or gather all the facts of the case before she would have been released and possibly flown back to Chicago.
So based upon the testimony from Mr. McLean, he says he's still feeling the effects of whatever he was given to knock him out. So I believe there is probable cause for the charges. So I'll set a bond. State, you're asking for $1 million bond?
I think she's an extreme flight risk. And the detective previously stated that in these sorts of cases, there's the risk that whatever is given to the victims could potentially kill them. They don't even know what they ingested.
Okay.
Judge, $1 million bond would be tantamount to no bond for Ms. Hayes. She works at a retail store and does hair, Judge. She does not have funds for $1 million bond.
I think, I understand that would be an excessive bond as well. So count one, the burglary to the occupied dwelling is a second-degree felony. I will set that bond at $100,000. And count 2, grand theft, which is a third-degree felony. It's only one count. It looks like it should have been maybe 2 counts since there's 2 victims.
And potentially a second-degree felony for one of the victims.
There's other charges as well that could have been added here, and the state may file additional charges when they do their pre-file. That being said, count 2, I will set that bond at $75,000. That's going to be plus a NEBIA requirement. That means you have to show the money used to post your bond is from a legitimate source of funds. And I entered the stay away order from the victims. I also am going to order her to stay away from the location where this occurred. It was a club. Stay away from the corner bar at 1035 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. Okay. Anything else, Detective?
No, Your Honor. Thank you for your time.
Thank you, gentlemen, for coming in. Please stay in touch with the state attorney's office, their victim witness coordinator, and they will keep you updated on what the status of the case is. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay. Did the lady ever come in from the warrant? Mercedes Valdez ever arrive?
Yes, she's here, Your Honor.
Is this her or no? No. Then we're on the next female. Okay.
Oh,
Next.
Ms. Valdez is here, Judge.
Well, don't you take the, when they got one there, I don't want to leave them.
Well, she's sitting right here, so.
Hi, Ms. Valdez. Good morning. Do you speak English?
Yes, Your Honor.
You were arrested on a warrant from Valdosta, Georgia. The warrant was issued January 9th of 2025. The charge is criminal damage to property, and there is no bond on the warrant. So I need you to tell me if you want to waive extradition or contest extradition. A waiver of extradition is the quickest way out of this jail. Georgia would have up to 30 days to come and get you. If they don't get you within 30 days, you get released. There's nothing local. Oh, so it'll be 30 days after your misdemeanor case is closed. So once it's closed, you're brought back here and we notify Georgia, come and get you. That's the waiver quickest way out because it's no bonds. The other choice is to contest extradition. That means you want to fight the arrest warrant. You are not fighting the charges, just a piece of paper. that says you are wanted in Georgia. Then a lawyer will be appointed for you if you cannot afford one, and your lawyer will be able to challenge the legal sufficiency of a governor's warrant. So those are your two options. What would you like to do? Waive extradition and agree to go to Georgia, or contest extradition and fight the warrant? But you'll be here at least 90 days while that process takes place.
Georgia.
Most people waive and get out of here as quick as possible, but it's your choice, whatever you like to do.
Amy waiting on Georgia. Wait.
You want to wait and get out quicker?
Yes.
Hard choice, ma'am. What happened with her traffic case?
Her misdemeanor battery was given a $1 bond.
Don't pay the dollar bond. It will take forever to get it set. If you don't set that bond, you'll see a judge quicker. It's gonna be at least two weeks, maybe 3 weeks. I'm not sure. What's the date? You want me to set it March 7th? We'll see what's going on. I'll set it in 15 days. 15 days? Oh, I'm sorry. Tomorrow's March 7th. What am I saying? Fridays. What's the 15 days? The 20th? I'm gonna set your case March 20th to see what's going on with your Miami case, all right? Good luck to you. Please make sure you sign the waiver paperwork at the jail. It just means you agree to go to Georgia. Next we have is back on the regular calendar, Sherlin Hernandez. Sherlin Hernandez.
What happened to Catherine Sanchez? Is that a bond out?
Yes.
I'm sorry, I didn't see that one. Pardon me. Catherine Sanchez bond out. This is Miss Hernandez. Good morning.
Good morning.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine with a firearm, armed possession of Adderall. It says transportation of drug paraphernalia. It's probably possession of a weapon while committing an offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is it so? It's what? Just possession of, well, it's with a firearm.
Armed possession, yeah.
Michelle, a pre-trial take or any priors? No fire? You don't take firearms? Why not? You got a Second Amendment right to bear arms. 1 second.
Order in, Judge.
Let me just take a look at this. All right, so I will, let me see how much drugs they want.
Somebody's raising their hand. I don't know if it's for this case.
I'm not, that's the bondsman. You have a bondsman here?
She doesn't know who's raising her hand.
Are you the bondsman?
I am.
Are you her bondsman?
I am.
Great. You got a bondsman here. Somebody was nice and wants to get you out. Okay, thank you for letting me know. Sorry, I'm just looking at the quantity. It wasn't much. She had some Adderall. All right, count 1, armed possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 2, armed possession of the controlled substance Adderall is $2,500. Count 3, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 4, possession of a weapon while carrying an offense, ROR. So your total bond is $5,500. Your bondsman is here. He's going to get you out of jail. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Have a good day. Thank you. Next. Is that the end of the ladies or no?
It is.
I have lawyers, don't I? People here. Who's next? I didn't call you, did I? No, I didn't call you. I know there's somebody else. I go in the order, they tell me. Does he have a case? Where's his case? Is the first one? Samuel Nichols?
Judge, can we go back on Ms. Hernandez for a moment?
Yes, I'm back on Ms. Hernandez, yes.
Would Your Honor consider releasing Ms. Hernandez ROR on count 2, as the Adderall was her son's, with her son's name on it, and the officer called her son?
No problem.
Thank you.
2,500 count 1, ROR count 2, 500 count 3, ROR count 4. So you're talking about 3. Okay. Okay. I'm just messing.
Oh, no, I know that. How are you? Did I hear you were robbed in Valdosta? Yeah. Really? Your son plays baseball there, right?
No.
Oh, okay. Scary stuff. Crazy.
Corrections, you have Samuel Nichols on page 7? That's who you're here for?
Yes, Your Honor. Ed O'Donnell on behalf of Sam Nichols. Caitlin McNulty is here as well.
There's another lawyer here for Samuel Nichols, if I can promote.
Another lawyer? We have a very good one in court. Who's the other attorney here?
Camila Torres.
Thank you, Your Honor. I spoke with Sam Rabin yesterday, who is going to be representing the mother or the alleged victim.
Let's see. Hi, who are you?
Good morning, Your Honor. Camila Torres appearing on behalf of the victims, the defendant's minor child, and the child's mother.
All right.
Mr. Rabin's partner.
Mr. O'Donnell is here. That's fine. Good morning. Good morning, Mr. Nichols. You were arrested for 1 count of child abuse. It's a case from November 3rd of 2024. So your attorney is present. Do you want to announce again, Mr. O'Donnell?
Yes, Your Honor. Ed O'Donnell on behalf of Sam Nichols. With me is Caitlin McNulty, who also represents Mr. Nichols there's an ongoing child custody battle that all this stems from.
Okay. And I have on Zoom Ms. Torres. Good morning, Ms. Torres. Who are you representing?
Good morning, Your Honor. Camila Torres appearing on behalf of the victims, the defendant's minor child, and the child's mother.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Mr. O'Donnell.
Before counsel speaks, it looks like there's some complicated issues going on with this family, and they're already involved in the court system. I think that there is probable cause, and the state believes that Your Honor should leave the custody and visitation to the family court or DCF.
Sorry, I couldn't hear what the state said.
Go ahead.
Right, the family's going through, I guess, some complicated, issues that there's already litigation involved, that there is probable cause, and that the family court should be the one who determines, I guess, custody and visitation, not the criminal court.
Mr. O'Donnell, what did you want to say? She's saying let the family court determine custody and visitation. What did you want to say?
You know what, Your Honor, I think I would agree with the state, and I'll explain why on this matter. One, I don't think it's probable cause, but put that aside. I know you just can go off the arrest affidavit. Interestingly enough, the arrest affidavit quotes DCF and Child Protection Team reports, which we have, that I don't know if it was unintentional, but I know the detective has access to it. In those child protection reports, it is undisputed both from Mr. Nichols' 6-year-old son and the mother of the 6-year-old son. They're not married, Your Honor. They've been together over 10 years, or were together over 10 years. In those interviews, it is undisputed, and I can show them to Your Honor if you care, because it is referenced in the arrest affidavit in the 4 corners, that this Mr. Nichols' son, Nash, was having a tantrum, a severe tantrum, which he has occasionally, according to the mother, every few weeks, and was seeking therapy for the son's tantrums from a doctor. The son began unprovoked punching. This is both from the son and at the time under oath to Child Protection Team and DCF, that the son started unprovoked punching Mr. Nichols, we call him Sam, in the stomach, was kicking him repeatedly, bit him, licked him, was screaming, was yelling, and would not stop. And the son admitted to the Child Protection Team that he did all this unprovoked and that he wouldn't stop even though his dad had asked him to. Sam simply restrained his son with a bear hug. A bear hug that the mother admits and acknowledges in her statements to Child Protection Team and DCF that they were taught and trained to do to calm the son when he acted up. So why this isn't in the arrest affidavit is just beyond. But I step back a little bit, Don. Mr. Nichols travels quite a bit for work. This was a Sunday on November 3rd. I don't know if you were able to recognize this. This incident is from November 3rd. Mr. Nichols has no criminal past, no police involvement, nothing at all with his son, with his, at the time, significant other. Zero history of any abuse or anything of that nature. So what happens is Nash has a tantrum. One, you're allowed to defend yourself, regardless of who it is. If somebody is kicking you, if somebody is punching you, if someone is biting you, if someone is screaming and yelling, and they won't stop, regardless of who that person is, you are allowed to prevent them from doing that. If you take into consideration now, separately, even, that this is your son, you are allowed under Florida law to discipline your kid, calm your kid, prevent them from acting out, do what you feel is necessary to do. And that's all that was done here. So I get to the child visitation issue, Your Honor. This was November 3rd. Mr. Nichols was traveling to Louisiana, I believe, at the time. Later that afternoon, they were going to go to brunch. This incident happened. It was an incident that had happened. It was a tantrum that their son had caused many times. There was nothing significant about it other than the degree of the tantrum Nash was having. So Mr. Nichols goes to Louisiana. Unbeknownst to him, an anonymous call was made to
Okay, you're
Sam's
getting a
school.
little bit into too much detail. We're here for a probable cause hearing.
Well, I am, Your Honor. What I am getting to, and I think is significant, I have some photographs, but the allegations are, these are from the Child Protection Team. This goes to the visitation. That's what I'm trying to address.
Visitation, I just do stay away orders. It's up to DCF or family court. That's what I would do.
Yes, Your Honor. So DCF was involved. The mother of the child, when Mr. Nichols went to Louisiana for business, went and filed a restraining order based.
child. Do you think I used to be a judge in family court. I sit here. Do you think I don't know what's going on?
No, exactly. So that occurred, and almost simultaneously, there's a separate family matter, which is for custody. So they are now in litigation. There are two cases, as you know, they've been combined.
Are
And
you
the
in
family,
unified family court, or is it family court?
Just family court. Fine.
Okay, good.
so both of those cases have been filed since. So this is the allegation from November 3rd.
Why are we talking about this? I just need to read the stay away order, set a bond. What more do you want? What
I
more
would-
do you want?
I would like the stay away order, Your Honor, to allow for exactly what the family court has agreed to.
I agree with you.
Okay, and the family. Okay, great, Your Honor, and you've cut me short. I appreciate it. So the family court, and we have the orders here, has authorized, and they have since.
No, I don't give details. I just say subject to whatever the family court. I have Ms. Torres here as well. I need to listen to her.
Yes,
Ms.
Your Honor.
Torres is here. What did you want to say, ma'am?
Yes, thank you so much, Your Honor. On the issue of the stay away order, we would request that the court put it in place for both the child and the mother. The allegations are.
I don't have jurisdiction. There's no criminal offense over her. Go to the family court, judge, if you need that, or file your own injunctive relief. I don't have jurisdiction over mom.
Okay, so over the minor child, right now there is some visitation abilities through the. I'm sorry?
Visitation only now? What is it, a therapy?
Yes, Your Honor, 2 hours on
Provide-
Thursday and 4 hours on every Sunday with faces. It is supervised. We have 23 visits already since November
Right.
3rd.
The details.
Okay.
Let me read the stay away order and fund in my docket. I got to.
Excellent. Thank you, Your Honor.
You too. Thank you. Anything else, Ms. Torres?
Well, so as part of the DCF report, there is the medical evaluation does say that not only were the injuries consistent with child abuse, but that the child protection team actually recommended that the minor child have no contact with the father, which is again, so we're already with the civil litigation.
They found it to be child abuse, which is why I'm making a finding of probable cause of child abuse, which is set forth here. Whether in fact or not it is, that's up to a jury at a later date. It's up to the family court judge or the dependency court, if they get involved, to determine visitation, what they want to do. All right. And he may make up time sharing if they find this wasn't child abuse. I don't know what's going to go on there. In the meantime, I'm entering a stay away order from the child whose initials are NN. No contact with the child, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, and school at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. In the event there is an open case in dependency court or in the family division, let's see. And regarding the same facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in the dependency court or family division related to your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. So what that means is whatever they decide in those divisions takes precedent over this. I say stay away order. If they say visitate supervised or unsupervised is okay, won't be a violation.
Your Honor, for some clarification, we have those orders. They've been in place since December 5th.
Well, then comply with them.
Okay.
Put in here, party
So
shall comply with any family court orders on visitation.
Yes, Your Honor, he has a
Defendant
visitation
apparatus.
tomorrow. So we just wanted to be clear he can do that as long as the orders from family court allow it.
I'm writing on here, defendant shall comply with any family court visitation orders.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Miss Torres, anything else I can do for you? I got to set a bond.
No, Your Honor.
What do you want me to set?
If possible, maybe request a higher bond.
A higher bond for something, why? Is he a flight risk?
Your Honor,
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm speaking with her.
Yes, Your Honor.
What, is he a flight risk? Is he a danger to somebody now?
We do believe that he is a danger to the mother as well as the minor child, so.
Anything pending against the mother? What did he do to the mother?
He recently has made some very troubling threats that, he would take action if someone takes his child away from him. And that's something that's kind of currently happening right now. So,
File an
there's
injunction.
concerns.
There's nothing here. He's not have any allegations against the mother. There's no criminal proceeding here. Go file a civil injunction if you feel you shouldn't have contact with her, but it's not before this court. What did you want to say about a bond?
Your Honor, just as little as possible. He flies, he
Right,
flew in.
$1 bond. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day, both of you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
The bond?
$1,000, there's probable cause, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
Mr. Meyer, write the name of your client in the chat. Okay, I see it.
Your Honor, can we call the Metro West people out of turn? They're waiting to.
But you're interrupting me. If she says problem, if you wait a second, you have a copy. Can the attorney get a copy of the order for him or no? You give it to the client. Oh, the victim only. No, he doesn't get it. No, he can get his copy. Oh, the defendant gets it in jail, I thought. Okay, next, Jason McCollum, page 14. Is he here or is he refusing? Mr. Meyer, please don't raise your hand unless I'm on your case.
I'm sorry, Your Honor, you're cutting off and we can't understand what you're saying. Who did you call?
You asked to call out a turn. Is he here?
Okay, Jason McCollum, the first one, he's on quarantine. We need to reset him.
Appoint the public defender's office also.
Ms. Corr, you want to waive his presence? He refused yesterday, I think.
He's twice yesterday.
We can waive this.
All right, appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for criminal mischief, $2,500 bond. Next case we have is Jose Sabay. Page 15.
He went to DV court today. We need to reset it for tomorrow.
Review. I'll make a finding of probable cause for count 1, count 2.
Judge, with regard to the aggravated stalking, they're indicating he's talking to a witness and he's not reaching out. Pardon?
Contact the victim state.
Well, that would be count 4, Judge. In addition, for count 3, there's no battery allegations. Not sure why that's charged.
Look at this one more time, Judge.
Yeah, I don't see.
It's third-party contact.
I think it's aggravated stalking. I don't see battery though. I agree.
Yeah.
Probable cause for count 1, 2, and 4, although 4 could be an element of count 2. All right. You said refusal, right? Oh, I'm sorry, NBC, defendant NBC.
Yes, he went to DV court.
Okay, reset it. Reset for the afternoon. Next case we have is Lamont Powell. Is Mr. Powell?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Thanks, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. It says retail theft with coordination with others from April 15th of 2024 and retail theft with others or prior conviction from May 29th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Target store. That's at
Yes, I will.
5601 Northwest 183rd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there.
Yes.
So Judge, in 4487, it looks like it's probable cause for first-degree misdemeanor petty theft.
Okay,
It took a total of $761.91 within 120 days. I think.
Well, Judge,
It's not 30 days, is it?
no, it's not.
The petty theft. Did they make, that's a new charge they made up. Probable cause for petty theft. The
I
other,
will never go back.
keeps going over to Target stealing wine.
I see no value.
No.
You see value?
No, but I can, I can set these for PCH.
These are added charge. These are added charges.
Or I don't know if Your Honor wants to maybe set $1,000 bond based upon the fact that he's going back to that store and continuously steals.
Fine, F254487, there's probable cause for petty theft. It'll be $1,000 bond. In the other case, F254486, there's probable cause for petty theft. I'll set that bond at $1,000. Good luck to you. He came in on bench warrants and has open cases. Next case we have is Joe Jones. Page 16.
Judge, Mr. Powell, would Your Honor consider TAP with an alternate bond? Apparently he has TAP on the other charges.
Charges, oh, I'm sorry.
R&R.
I mean, if Your Honor's gonna do TAP, I'll bring the officer in for a PC hearing.
Bench warning, he had battery on the elderly. What happened to that?
Oh,
I'm sorry, wrong one. Pardon me, I looked at the wrong paper.
Don't do that type of stuff.
Mr. Powell, I'm sorry. He has two open bench warrants he came in on.
He should be.
On the misdemeanor bench warrants, he got an ROR. On the felony, he got TAP 150 and 500.
would you consider TAP on this? These are from 2024, Judge.
So really, it should be 3 first-degree misdemeanors on.
Pardon, Judge?
No, the policeman should write the correct charges down. What's his other case?
And the state's willing to bring the officer in to cure any defects.
Let's cure the defects. I don't know how you're going to cure adding another charge. All you're going to prove is, I don't know what.
No, I mean, what I'm saying is that, Your Honor, set a reasonable bond in light of the facts.
I have money for a bond, so he's going to sit in jail, or I can give him TAP and I'll come back to court.
But he has a history of not coming to court, and he keeps stealing from his business.
That was on the Zoom. I didn't know how to do the technical thing, but that's why you gave me a paper so I can come to court in person. I can come to court in person, but I didn't know how to work the Zoom. I was talking to a bailiff when I tried to reach the judge. Yeah, that's
so
why.
He's very happy to get a future court date and show up in person because he knows how to do that. The computer equipment he wasn't good with.
I'm just saying, I don't mind giving him one chance. Because if he gets a new law violations and be locked up in jail until his trial.
It is over state's objection.
TAP alternate bond, $1,000 each count. He has to come to court for the arraignment. Huh? Each case, excuse me. TAP alternate bond, $1,000 each case. The arraignment date, you're gonna have different arraignment dates from the one I gave you for the case. April at 9 a.m. courtroom 25 Cruz.
What was the date you gave? April what?
4th, 9 a.m. courtroom 25.
Thank you.
And the other one is TAP alternate, same thing, 1,000 arraignment April 4th, 9 a.m. courtroom 25. Next case is what Joe Jones, page 16.
Added charge.
Hi, Mr. Jones. You were arrested for battery on a person aged 65 or older. It's from September 9th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the victim's his mom.
Maybe 2,500, Judge.
Corrections, what did he get on his felony? 3491?
He has, count 1, 7,500, count 2, 2,500, count 3, 2,500. On the traffic, he has $1.
Sir, do you have to go to your mom's house to get any of your personal belongings? Is that where you reside?
No, Judge.
All right, so I'm ordering that you stay away from your mother, Gertha Jones. No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Set his bond at $2,000. Next case, page 16, Wesner Morno.
Added charge.
NBC, Your Honor.
Let me-
Or you want to waive his presence?
Yes, we'll waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next is Gangram Judah, page 17.
Present.
Mr. Judah, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The victim is Randy Williams.
Thank you.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a good day. Next is Andrew Bloodworth, page 17.
He refused.
You want to reset him as Corey? I think he's only in on a bench warrant.
He has enough petty theft, but yeah, you want me to reset it? He refused?
Yes, if we can reset it for the afternoon.
All right, I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause and reset it for the afternoon. Next is Christopher Richard, page 18. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for battery by a detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge.
It looks like mutual combat.
Through the first
They both agreed to meet in the bathroom
the
to
15
fight.
I lowered it.
Would you do a $1 bond? I mean, mutual combat is not a battery.
You can't, there's not like a fight in the jail.
Judge, that might be a corrections policy, and I get a corrections policy where they say don't fight in the jail. That's a policy issue that corrections will deal with administratively. But to have a criminal charge for a mutual fight, that is not a battery, Judge.
See?
I'm okay with the $1.
A $1 bond. There's probable cause. Have a nice day. Next is Cashan Allen. Good morning, Mr. Allen. Sir, you were arrested for one count of attempted second degree murder on a law enforcement officer, one count of throwing or shooting a deadly missile, and one count of use of a weapon while committing a felony. This is from October 6th of 2024. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Please give me a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
We'll be invoking Mr. Allen's right to counsel and his right to remain silent.
Okay. Anything you want to argue, Ms. Corey? Sir, the court's going to find probable cause for count 1, attempted second-degree murder of a law enforcement officer, and also throwing or shooting a deadly missile and use of a weapon while committing a felony. I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count 1, the attempted second-degree murder of a law.
With regard to probable cause, there's nothing indicating that the police officer identified himself as an officer. He was in an unmarked vehicle, nothing indicating he was in any sort of uniform. There's nothing confirming that Mr. Allen was aware that the alleged victim was a law enforcement officer.
So
There's the witness's statements,
go ahead, Ms. F.
right? She said that the defendant saw the truck in the middle of the road and told the witness that it was police.
Well, she said, you don't know who that is. That could be the police. He disregarded her statement, pulled out his gun and started shooting and kept shooting. And there were, I think, 14 casings.
That does not indicate knowledge that this unmarked vehicle with no uniform, no markings on it, was a police officer.
So I'm quoting from page 4. So he told the witness that it was the police.
I don't see that.
Let's see. It says the witness further stated that before the shooting, the defendant got paranoid when she saw the truck parked in the middle of the road and told her that it was the police. According to the witness, she told the defendant not to worry about it because if it was the police, they would have pulled up on them already. And the defendant disregarded her statement and started shooting at the car, believing it was the police.
That's why he's charged with attempted second-degree murder of a police officer. It's no bond on count 1. Count 2, throwing or shooting a deadly missile is $7,500. Count 3, use of a firearm during a felony is $2,500. You'll see a judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Darren Stable Verdecia.
Yeah, and the rest of the inmates are from pretrial detention center, and they're all NBC.
Why do I pull them out of turn then? They're not coming at all?
No, Your Honor.
Let's do it now, or you want me to wait?
There is a private attorney who was present as well.
Let me drop everything to get his case right now. Stop having me cater to everybody who's here for a case at a turn. I don't mind passing these to the end now. They're all NBC. Gonna get that in a chance. Jeremiah Dorvalis, we'll look up the case for the private lawyer and we'll get it. I'll call it up. Mr. Dorvalis, good morning. You were arrested.
This is Mr. Brown. One moment.
What's that? But Mr. Brown, don't leave. You're there. Oh, they're all there. Okay.
Yes.
Brown's case is handled. Zachary Brown, sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, resisting without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He did come in on a bench one, and he's got some history. I don't know how the court feels about TAP.
I'm okay with TAP. TAP alternate bond, count 1 is $2,500. Count for possession of cocaine. Count 2, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. And count 3, resisting without, is $150. You have to go to court for the arraignment on April 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 2-1. Judge Brinkley. Have a good day. You got that other one? What page is it up? All right, let me have Jeremiah Dorvalis. He's there, I guess. It's what's one case. Hi, Mr. Dorvalis, come on in. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the Family Dollar store, and that's at 1085 Northwest 36th Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. All right.
Judge, there's PC, but we don't have a value. The defendant's got an open petty theft conviction from last year, prison sentences, state's requesting a bond.
I agree. I'll set his bond, $1,000. Have a nice day. Let me call up Marcus Dillon on page 9 for the private lawyer. Do you have him, please? Hi, Mr. Meyer. Good morning.
Hi, Judge. Thank you for taking me out of turn. I do appreciate it.
I have to get the corrections ones first, and then I gotta get somebody to pull your case, so. you got it.
Thank you.
Correction, so I'm looking for Marcus Dillon, please. Good morning, Mr. Dillon. You were arrested for 1 count of felony battery. Your attorney is here. Good morning, Mr. Meyer. Can you state your name for the record, counsel?
Good morning, Your Honor. Michael Meyer on behalf of Marcus Dillon. I am here to represent him at the initial appearance. I do have one argument as far as PC is concerned, Judge.
Sure, go ahead.
Judge, looking at the arrest affidavit, it appears when the police were called, they gave the victim a case card. He had a superficial cut on his eye, never complained about my client hitting him in the nose area. He then goes to the doctor days later, and the doctor says he has a fractured nose, but there's nothing in the 4 corners of the affidavit that indicates that my client hit him in the nose, causing a fractured nasal bone. So I'm making an argument that there's PC for simple battery, not felony battery, because there's no nexus between the fight and the fracture, to be honest. My client has no prior history, U.S. citizen, lives in Miami.
So he struck him on the face for no reason. And then later when he went to the doctor, he discovered his nose was broken. So I think that there is probable cause. They were roommates. He's got a California driver's license. I don't know if they're still living together.
I believe they were living together. They were roommates here in Miami on Brickell.
All right, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim, Samuel Ayer, no contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and no contact with the victim, alleged victim, through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal belongings. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yep.
There's probable cause for felony battery. Did you have priors anywhere else?
Nothing I'm aware of.
Set a 20 bond, okay?
2,500, Judge?
Is that okay?
That's fine, Judge.
Did you want to put that? I'm sorry, Judge, I blanked out a second. Did you put the provision for him to go back and get his stuff if he needs to?
Up in a second, I did.
Okay, I didn't want to forget.
No worries. $2,500 bond. Have a nice day, sir. Thank you, Mr. Ryan.
Thank you, Judge.
Boy tells you. So, give me a second. I got to write this on the stay away letter. Any other lawyers here that I forgot? Raise your hand. I know we have a few victims, witnesses. People are here. I'm not calling up the sisters. I don't call the bondsman, but I need to know the bondsmen are here for a case. For the bondsman, if I'm on your case, raise your hand so I know that you're here. Frankly, Medina, page 4. That's for the families in court. Come on, if you're here for Franklin Medina, do you speak English? Spanish? I have some people in court who speak Spanish. If the interpreter would be kind enough to interpret, I'd appreciate it.
Of course, Your Honor.
Corrections, I'm looking for Friendly Medina.
La familia Medina.
Who are you all? What are your names? Who are you? Or the relationship?
¿Cuáles son sus nombres? ¿Cuáles son sus relaciones o parentesco?
Madre y padre.
Father and mother.
Thank you.
Gracias.
So Mr. Medina's out on felony bond. There's going to be a hold for him to see his judge tomorrow for his 2 open cases.
El señor Medina está bajo fianza. Tiene una cita con el juez para verse mañana para los siguientes casos.
Entonces no.
No. He has 2 cases. Is he
Okay.
coming from the past?
Yes, Your Honor, they're trying to wake him up.
It's okay. I know.
Oh. Spanish interpreter, please.
Yes, Your Honor.
You were arrested for 2 cases, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance and petty theft from December 2nd of last year.
Usted fue acusado de entrar a un sitio sin derecho de entrar y otro de asalto agravado de diciembre del 2021. Diciembre 2, perdón.
And then you have a second case from March 11th of 2024.
También tiene un segundo caso de marzo 11 del 2024.
Where you are charged of burglary to an unoccupied conveyance,
Donde fue acusado de robo a un sitio que estaba ocupado.
unlawful possession of stolen credit or debit card,
Posesión ilegal de tarjetas de débito o crédito.
fraudulent use of a credit card,
Uso fraudulento de una tarjeta de crédito.
and petty theft.
Y robo mayor.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar un defensor público para usted.
And also your parents are in court.
Y también sus padres se encuentran aquí en la corte.
You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see the division judge tomorrow. It's Judge David Young. He's on the 7th floor. I think courtroom 7 too.
Entonces tiene una cita para ver el juez. En este momento va a haber una fianza.
Courtroom 7-3.
En el cuarto 703.
All right, so anyway, there's probable cause in F-25-4477 for burglary to the unoccupied conveyance and petty theft.
Entonces hay causas probables para haber entrado a un sitio donde no está autorizado y robo menor.
Count 1 is $2,500 for burglary to the conveyance and $500 for petty theft.
Entonces la fianza son 2,500 por el robo y 500 por el robo menor.
The other case, I need a moment to review.
El otro caso se va a revisar.
Ms. Corey, did you check the dates?
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, thank you. Ms. Quinn. So there's probable cause in F-25-4479 for burglary to a conveyance, count 1, that's a $2,500 bond.
El cargo número 1, que es el haber hecho robo a una propiedad, es 2,500 por fianza.
Count 2, unlawful possession of a stolen credit or debit card, there's probable cause for that charge.
Hay causa probable para los cargos de utilizar sin autorización una tarjeta de débito o crédito.
Count 3, fraudulent use of a credit card is $2,500.
Cargo número 3, uso no autorizado de una tarjeta de débito o crédito, son 2,500.
And count 4, petty theft, that will be, I don't know if I saw a value for the petty theft, is that for his wallet?
Cargo número 4 es robo menor de una tarjeta.
I don't know, I'll set that at, wait a minute. State,
150 is fine.
$150 for count 4.
$150 de fianza por el cargo número 4.
All right,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, no, what was count 2?
1 is 2,500, 2 is 2,500, 3 is 2,500, 4 is 150. Do the parents understand what's going on?
¿Los padres han entendido lo que ha ocurrido, señoras?
The parent shouldn't pay any money until he sees the judge tomorrow.
Pay for a bondsman, he has a hold to see his judge tomorrow for his open cases.
La persona se va a aguantar para que vea al juez mañana.
Don't pay a bondsman because he's going to see the judge tomorrow for his open felony cases. He has 2 of them.
Tiene que presentarse mañana con el juez para que lean los cargos de esos.
Question, either
¿Tienen,
one.
¿tienen alguna pregunta?
Sí. Tomorrow he'll see the juez. Juez
Yo
Young.
lo que quería decir, que yo noto que ya mi hija ha perdido la capacidad de razonar por la esquizofrenia, por la adicción, por estas operaciones que tuvo 2021, 2023, que él no razona, él está ya que no tiene capacidad. Yo lo tenía en la ley March.
He doesn't have the capacity to reason because of the addiction and the surgery that he had in 2021 and 2023.
There may be competency issues. I don't know. The public defender's office can raise that issue with the the division judge.
Entonces, esos pueden ser algunas razones de competencia. El abogado público podría hablar con eso acerca de esos casos. ¿Ok?
Have a nice day.
Gracias.
Thank you.
Gracias. Thank you.
Page 4. No, they said they're all NBCs. Corrections, you don't have any more out of turns that are here, right?
Yes, Your Honor, we have the people going to jail of Raymond.
Oh, I'm
Number
sorry.
15, 22, and 24.
I thought you said the rest of them were NBC. What, all right, Charles Sanchez on page 3, is he here? These are correction cases. Is he here? Is it he NBC?
Mr. Sanchez is present.
He's here, yeah.
Good morning, Mr. Sanchez. You speak English?
Yes, ma'am.
You got arrested for 4 cases. We'll go case by case. Burglaries, petty thefts. The first one's F254517. It's from February 16th of this year. Burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft of first-degree misdemeanor. So I need a review. So he's inside the victim's business at 4 a.m. and took 3 liquor bottles. And he was able to, was positively identified as Mr. Sanchez through CCTV footage by Detective Blanc. And the value of the stolen property is $600. So count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure. Actually, you are ordered to stay away from the business Momento Miami Restaurant at 1306 North Miami Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. Do you understand? Okay, count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500 and count 2, petty theft will be $500.
Judge, would you consider TAP for Mr. Sanchez in this case?
So Judge, the defendant was released from prison on January 14th. State's requesting a bond.
I'm setting a bond. He's just released from prison. And he gets out and all these crimes are being allegedly committed by him. So the next one is from March 2nd of 2025, burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. It looks like it's the same.
I think they're all the same restaurant.
What's the case number, Your Honor?
F-25-4516, burglary to an unoccupied structure and petty theft. So there's probable cause. He's stealing the same thing, alcohol. It's $2,500 count one and $500 count two. Next case. F-25-4, they all say 4516 or no?
That's the last one you gave us, Your Honor.
Last one was 4518. 4518 is 2,500 and 500. 4516, my eyes are fading me. Okay, it's from February 26th, burglary to the unoccupied structure and grand theft. That's from February 26th. He's stealing. Does that say $12,400? It's a lot of money. He's collecting DJ equipment and making several trips to get the gear in and out of the property. Yeah, I'm setting that bond at $10,000. I'm sorry, count one, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $5,000, and count two, 1 second, give it back. Count two, burglary, I'm sorry, burglary is 5,000, count one, grand theft, count two will be $10,000. I'm doing a Nebby hearing and all this. Keeps going to this place and burglarizing it. Let's find out where he's getting the money.
You're setting count to at $10,000?
He stole the victim's DJ equipment at $12,400. So I think
I understand, Judge, it's still in a third-degree felony range with the standard bond of $2,500.
I can do what I like. He just got out of prison January 14th. He's burglarizing a business, and now somebody doesn't have won't be able to do their job because they lost all their equipment. And I think an increased bond is warranted. That's plus the Nebbia on everything. That means you have to show the money used to post your bonds is from a legitimate source of funds. And then the next case is F-25-4517. Oh, we did that one already. No, did that one. Did I do them? Which one?
4467 is left.
I'm all confused. Oh, I read 447. Sorry, there's probable cause for that charge. $2,500 count one, 500 count two, plus the Nebbia. Good day, sir. Right now we have Andrew Soto, page 5.
He has a fugitive hold from St. Lucie County with no bond.
And thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for retail theft from September 24th of 2022. And also retail theft from
This
August.
is Michael Nelson. Is that who you called?
Corrections wanted Andrew Soto.
I thought you said Nelson.
I don't see anything from Mr. Nelson. This is Mr. Andrew Soto. Good morning, sir. You have two cases, retail theft from September 24th of 2022 and August 20th, 2022, another retail theft, both from Lowe's. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the Lowe's store at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I don't know what the state wants here. You have an objection to pre-trial?
He's got a fugitive hold from St. Lucie, no bonds.
Bond. F-25-4489, there's probable cause. Bond will be $1,500. Yes, I did say stay away from Lowe's. I signed, yes, so stay away from that Lowe's at 1850 Northeast 8th Street in Homestead, Florida. And then the next case. It's from September 2022. He stole a bunch of trimmers from the garden department. $1,297 worth. I'll set his bond at $1,500. Have a nice day, sir. Kendrick Day, page 8. Oh, he wasn't.
I think maybe an ROR for Mr. Day, Judge.
Okay, whatever you said. Hi, Mr. Day. Good morning. You were arrested for possession of THC gummies and playing a game of chance. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I guess there's probable cause. Are you here for this case?
Yes, that's my phone.
We turn your phone off so I don't have to hear myself hear the echo. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm his mother.
Oh, okay. How old is he? 33?
Yes.
Okay, well, anyway, the state agreed for him to be released on his own recognizance. So he had a bench warrant. I don't know what happened with that.
He's going to jail arraignment now, Your Honor.
Going upstairs next to courtroom 5-3 for he had an open bench warrant, and you can talk to the judge there. It's gonna have 2 separate court dates to come back for. On this case, we're releasing you on your own recognizance. I'm gonna find probable cause. And so
Even though he's getting released, that doesn't mean the case is closed. He's still got to come back to court for arraignment. And if he doesn't, there could be a warrant for his arrest.
So you look out for you to get 2 separate notices, one for this case and one for the ticket. So go up to courtroom 5-3 next and they'll wait for him.
5-3?
Yeah, that's where they do the jail arraignments, okay?
Okay, I just have one question.
Okay.
How can I change his address to my address?
Why does he live with you?
Yes, he lives in South Carolina.
He lives in South Carolina?
Yes, but he's visiting me for medical reasons.
Is the address on here is 10440 Southwest 178th Street?
That's our old address. We don't have it.
Talk to the PD. I can write it on here, but I don't know if it will work to change it. What is your address?
5861
5861
Northwest 14th Court,
Northwest 14th Court.
Sunrise, Florida 33313.
Miss Corey, where does he have to go to change the address?
Just whatever address they give our staff here is where they're gonna get their mail because they fill out their financial affidavits and the clerk uses the addresses on the financial affidavits for their notices.
So you should make sure you use his mom's address on it.
I already put it.
You put this one?
Yes.
Is it apartment or house? It's a house. Okay,
You
perfect.
can up to the clerk's office on the 9th floor and see if any of them can input it. I don't know if they'll be able to do it, but I wrote it on the front of it. I don't know if that will do it.
Okay.
All right.
And
So-
I'm going to 5-3.
Courtroom 5-3.
Thank you so much.
You can either take the elevator or the escalator. Thank you. All right. Eldest Perez Castanet, page 8. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Señor, ¿usted habla inglés?
Yeah, I speak English, but I need a translator.
I would like a Spanish interpreter. Sir, good morning. You were arrested for armed possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Ok, usted fue arrestado por tener sustancia controlada meth. Voy a nombrar un abogado de oficio para usted.
Is he eligible for pretrial?
Y tiene que
Homeless
entrar.
though, Judge, maybe tap.
Okay, tap alternate bond. It's going to be $2,500.
La fianza va a ser $2,500.
Sir, you have to come to court for your arraignment on April 4th at 9 a.m. Courtroom 4-5 before Judge James.
Tiene que venir a la corte abril 4 en el cuarto 45 en frente del juez James.
Thank you. Next is
Gracias.
Iran Stabel Perdicia, page 18, at a charge. Corrections, what happened to his other case?
He's got a bunch of other cases, Judge.
Who did you call, Your Honor?
Page 18, they run Stabel. It's okay. They're here now. I'll just call him. Is he NBC?
Yes, he's NBC.
That's where you want to waive it because he's got all those other cases. And a probation warrant, I think.
Yes, we can waive this.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence, there's probable cause, $2,500. Austin Peterson, page 19. Is they also NBC?
NBC.
He's charged with battery, one of the battery by detainees. He has two open warrants for fugitive warrants. Ms. Corey?
We can waive this.
Probable cause for the charge, the bond is $2,500. Next is Santana Turner, page 20.
NBC.
The victim's name is Antoine Carter.
We can waive his presence.
There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500. Appoint public defender's office, waive his presence. D'Angelo Moxie, page 20.
NBC.
Huh? He's NBC.
The victim's name is also Antoine Carter. You want to reset this one?
Correct. What's the in-state fugitive warrant? Is there a bond?
No bond.
Oh, waive his presence.
Public defender's office, waive presence bond, $2,500. Savion Jones. He's NBC. Page 20.
This is an added charge. Can Your Honor please review for probable cause?
There's probable cause for, it should be armed burglary. He had a box cutter on him. An aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. So I'll reset it. Armed burglary while wearing a mask. To an occupied dwelling. And reset it for the afternoon. Khalif Williams, page 21. NBC. I need you to keep saying that because I keep forgetting. The accessory after the fact. So let's see.
So he held the door closed to prevent the victim from stepping out.
So there's probable cause for the charge.
We can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence, bond is, I'll set it $2,500. Judicial Manfaral, page 21. NBC.
NBC.
Waive his
Want to waive presence?
Yes.
So he closed the door also to prevent the victim from exiting.
There's probable cause for the charge. Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence bond is $2,500. Ronald Mounts, page 22, NBC.
NBC.
He's charged with aggravated battery by a detainee.
We can waive his presence.
The battery, I don't see it's aggravated.
I don't see any paperwork on this one.
Let me read it.
What's the defendant's name?
Mounts, M-O-U-N-T-S, page 22.
It says a nose fracture.
And I missed that. Where?
The first paragraph.
Still reading. Oh, wow.
I believe it may be in the co-defendant's affidavits. A nose fracture, which was that required hospitalization.
Okay.
Yeah, it's on the first paragraph.
Cause for the aggravated battery by a detainee on another detainee. That bond is $15,000. Appointing public defender's office and waiving his presence. Okay, now we're on page 4. Going back to page 4. We have Michael Nelson Jr. Good morning, sir. Mr. Nelson, you were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. It says with prejudice, unlikely it is, and grand theft. It's from February 23rd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No prejudice. It's a dwelling, but it's a curtilage. The defendant does have priors out of county. He was sentenced to 300 days upon revocation of probation in Broward last year. I believe that was also for a burglary.
All right, so what do you want me to do?
Set a bond.
Corrections also, when you have a chance, bring me in Juan Salazar on page 9, okay? What did you just say about last year?
So he was sentenced to 300 days upon revocation of probation in Broward, also for a burglary.
Okay.
Judge, Mr. Nelson does not have funds for a bond. I would be asking for pretrial or house arrest.
There's probable cause for the charge of burglary to the unoccupied conveyance. There's no prejudice. Stay away from LaDuan Gonzalez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Stay away from his residence at 14435 Southwest 286th Street in Miami, Florida. Court setting a bond. Count 1 burglary to the unoccupied conveyance is $2,500, and count 2 grand theft is $2,500. Good day, sir. Corrections, do you have Juan Salazar? There's somebody here for him?
Yes, Your Honor.
One second, please. And you want to promote? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think your sister's here. I don't know if she's a victim. She might be. Hello, ma'am. Can you unmute and put on your video, please? Do you speak English, sir? Ms. Salazar, you need to put on your video and unmute. So we
Okay. Can you hear me?
I can. Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor.
Right hand to be sworn, please.
Yes.
The other hand, the right hand. Mano
Oh,
derecha. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
yes, I do.
Thank you. Put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Daniela Salazar.
Are you the alleged victim in this case? One of the alleged victims?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you afraid of your brother?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Also, who is Lady Estrada?
That's her mother.
She's here, Judge. I tried to promote her.
Okay.
Does she speak English or only Spanish?
She speaks Spanish.
Okay.
Good morning, ma'am. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Buenos días, señora. Levante su mano derecha para tomar juramento.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
Jura que el testimonio que va a dar en este procedimiento es la verdad. Diga sí.
Sí.
Yes. ¿Puede bajar su mano? Gracias.
Please put your hand down. What is your name?
¿Cuál es su nombre?
Lady Estrada.
Lady Estrada.
Are you afraid of your son, Juan Salazar?
¿Usted le tiene miedo a su hijo Juan Salazar?
No.
No.
Want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
¿Usted le está pidiendo a la corte que le dé una orden de que se mantenga lejos de usted?
No.
No.
Jamás. Mi hijo.
Never. It's my son.
Okay, thank you. State any questions for either of the victims?
No, Your Honor.
Okay, gracias.
Ms. Corey, any questions for any of the victims?
No, Judge.
Thank you. Okay. All right, sir, I'm entering a modified stay-away order from the alleged victims, your mother, Lady Estrada, and also your sister, Daniela Salazar. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victims. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards them in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that?
Yes, ma'am.
Also, do not engage in any criminal activity, do not or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You understand that, the modified stay-away order?
Yes, ma'am.
If you want to summarize that for the mom, Mr. Bravo, you can,
Yes.
go ahead.
Señor, usted puede visitar con su madre y con su hija, pero no puede tener ningún contacto violento, no puede participar en ningún otro crimen, no puede poseer ninguna clase de armas de fuego y tiene que mantenerse, no tener violencia con las víctimas. ¿Entiende usted eso, señor?
Okay, so thank you. So he can go home and he can have contact with the family, only friendly contact is allowed.
Ok, puede irse a su casa y puede tener contacto con la familia.
So friendly, non-violent contact.
Únicamente contacto que no sea violento.
Have you all hired a bondsman for him or not yet? Ms. Salazar, did you hire a bondsman to get him out of jail?
I don't, not that I'm aware of at the moment.
Okay, It's from January. Ms. Corey, anything you want to say?
Judge, it appears that his sister armed herself first with a knife, and then they're indicating that Mr. Salazar then armed himself with a knife in response. I would ask. One moment.
I know, but he pushed her first. I understand that the court may give the defendant a program.
I would ask for pretrial services, Judge.
Okay, that's granted. Pretrial services, I'll order him in count 1 strong arm robbery will be $1,500.
Yeah, no, we couldn't hear the bond.
Pretrial alternate $1,500. Count 1, count 2, attempted aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. It's completed. That will be $2,500, and count 3 battery is $1,000.
Las fianzas establecidas son para el cargo número 1, 1,500, el número 2, 2,500 y el tercero, $1,000, total de las fianzas.
Okay, so he can get out of jail for free with pretrial services. Does he know the mom and or sister's phone number by memory so pretrial can call him?
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
the call from pretrial services, as long as they can verify where he lives, he should be able to get out of jail for free. It will take several hours. Make sure that he keeps all future court dates. The arraignment should be in 30 days. Okay?
Okay,
Thank
thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Gracias.
You want to let the mom know what I said? About pretrial, we'll call hopefully within the next few hours, call her to get him out of jail.
Lo pueden llamar para que pueda salir de la cárcel y tiene que ir a un servicio de antes de juicio.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Gordon is next, page 5.
Señora Salazar, hemos terminado. Se puede retirar. Gracias.
I'll take care of that. Good morning. This is Mr. Leon Gordon. Sir, you were arrested for 1 count of burglary with an assault or battery and 1 count of indecent exposure. This is from March 1st of 2025, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Requesting that he be held no bond pending Arthur, and there is potentially an attempted sexual battery.
I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. There's probable cause for the charges. Mr. Gordon, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are TS. No contact with the alleged victim TS either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. So. Count one, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. That's going to be no bond. That's a crime punishable by life in prison if you are found guilty. In count two, there is probable cause for indecent exposure. That's a first-degree misdemeanor. That bond will be $500. So you'll have to go and see a judge. Public Defender's Office will set this before the division judge. Yes, sir. It's going to be either in, the arraignment will be in 21 days since you're not going to be able to bond out of jail. And they can request what's called an Arthur hearing. Yes, sir, you have a question? I'm happy to answer it. Next, we have Lloyd Forest on page 5. He's on probation, hold for F24 11908. Two cases. Good morning, sir. Mr. Forrest, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions from February 27th, and then a second case, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, resisting without violence, 2 counts, and false name after arrest. That's from March 4th. I will appoint the Public Defender's Office for you. You're on probation. There's a hold for F24 11908. I need a moment to review for probable cause.
And whenever the court's ready, I have a judgment.
I'm going to need it. Go ahead, please.
Sure, 1 second. The defendant was convicted in case F13-25567 of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that was by Judge Miller on December 6th, 2013.
Thank you. So you are ordered to stay away from the Sketcher store at 18591 South Dixie Highway in Cutler Bay, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So on F25 4490, that bond is $2,500. And then F25 4488. There's probable cause for count 1 petty theft, 2 or more convictions, $2,500 bond. Count 2 resisting without violence is $500. Count 3 is the same charge, ROR. Count 4, and then the false name after. I should have split those two, huh?
If anyone wants to make $1 on it, it's fine because he's got the probation holds.
On count 4. Have a nice day, sir.
What was count for, $1?
$1. Then I need Nelson Sardina.
Mr. Sardine is present. He speaks English.
1 second. So good morning, sir. You were arrested for 2 cases. They are burglary to an unoccupied structure, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. And then a second case, that was from March 4th. The second case is February 27th. That is burglary to an unoccupied structure, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the Marlins baseball parking garage at 501 Marlins Way in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there, sir. So there's probable, on F 25-4493, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied structure. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2, there's probable cause for burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, $2,500. And count 3, there's probable cause for grand theft, that's $2,500. On the other case, there's probable cause on count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure, burglary to an unoccupied conveyance, and grand theft. So it's $2,500 each count. Counts 1, 2, and 3. Have a good day, sir. Next case, Felix Hernandez, page 6. Good morning, Mr. Hernandez. You were arrested for false verification to a pawnbroker and dealing in stolen property. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's from September 26th of 2024. There's probable cause for the, 1 second. There's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, false verification to a pawnbroker is $7,500, and count 2, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Have a good day. Next we have is Jaja Williams.
Judge, Mr. Hernandez cannot afford a $15,000 bond. He's been living in the community for 12 years.
Yes, ma'am.
He's currently homeless. Would your honor consider the TAP program for him?
Maybe reduce the bond a little bit, but the defendant does have a prior federal conviction for a crime for which he must register, and I do see multiple probation violations.
He pawned the victim's watches or watch, got Rolex, got $6,000. Count 1, false verification to pawnbroker will be $5,000. Count 2, dealing in stolen property is $7,500. Good day, sir. Page 7, Mr. Williams is here.
Hey, Detective Carroll, I'm looking at the chat now. That defendant is on this morning's calendar.
You want me to call one out for a detective? Let me know and we'll get a call.
Okay.
Who it is? What's the name? It's the
Alex Valiente. It's about 6 or 7 down.
Hi, Mr. Williams. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on felony bond, hold for F 25-1541. So there's probable cause for grand theft. So, it's a $2,500 bond. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. This the one? 4 cases. Okay, do you have Alex Valiente? Well, who's this gentleman there? And then I'll call Alex Valiente.
Mr. Castro, Spanish or English?
So it's Nancy.
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine, crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue acusado de posesión de cocaína. Le voy a designar un abogado de oficio para usted.
There is probable cause for the charge. It's going to be pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000.
Hay suficiente prueba para los cargos. Va a ir a un juicio y la fianza es $1,000.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Alex Valiente, page 10. There's a detective here, I think, or officer. Oh, I was having a headache now. I'm doing all these bills. Everybody has good cases. Hi, detective. Could you raise your right hand, please, to be sworn?
Good morning. Yes, ma'am.
Swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth, if so state I do.
I do.
Put your hand down. Just tell me your name and what police department you work for.
Detective Carriel, I work with the City of Miami Police Department.
Can we go back to TGK? I need to see if Mr. Valiente is there.
He's here.
I can't see TGK though.
He's down in the room yet, Judge. One moment. Mr. Valiente is present. He speaks English.
You were arrested for 4 cases where you're charged of burglaries and grand thefts, 1 petty theft, a criminal mischief. We'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, Detective Carriel is here from the City of Miami Police Department. So I'll start with Detective Carriel. Actually, I'm gonna let the state ask you your questions. Go ahead, state.
I don't have questions. I mean, it looks like he's just burglarizing a whole bunch of businesses in the area.
Detective came here for a reason. What did you want to say?
Detective, what do you want to tell the judge?
I'm here for my partner, Detective Santos. We're requesting a Nebia hold in reference to he's being a nuisance to society. It's been several commercial burglaries that he's doing. We're also requesting that if he does get a bond, that we can check that it's not from money coming from the fruits of the crime. And if he does get released, if we could place an ankle monitor on him so he doesn't keep committing burglaries around the net area.
Okay. What is the net area?
Basically it's a verbiage that we use here for the community that he keeps burglarizing in.
Okay. All right. So the first case is from March 9th, burglary to the unoccupied structure and grand theft. I just need a moment to review. This is at a Don Maguey restaurant. So 24 boxes of beer valued at $750 was stolen. And they have CCTV footage. So there's probable cause for the charge based on the surveillance video. So in this case, you are ordered to stay away from the restaurant called Don Maguey Restaurant at 4747 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store or that restaurant. You must stay away from there, sir. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. And count 2, grand theft will be, it's right at $750. I'll set that bond at $1,500. That's going to be plus a Nebia requirement. It's also going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. The first case that I just did it on is 25-4474. Next, we have F-25-4476. That's from February 27th. That is a burglary and grand theft.
I'm sorry, Mr. Valiente does not have funds for a bond. Would your honor consider a higher level of house arrest for him?
No, I'm setting a bond. I think it's appropriate based on 4 burglaries to businesses, recent burglaries, and if he can't post a bond, you can see the division judge. They can always readdress his custody status. So this case is, so he breaks into this restaurant. He found an open cash register on the desk and took all the money, $3,500, put it in a bag. And he was ID'd, I guess, through the surveillance. What it is? Let me see this one more time. They were seen on surveillance, casing it. You are ordered to stay away from the Montes de Oca restaurant at 2865 Northwest 7th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that restaurant. You must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary to the unoccupied structure is $2,500. And count 2, grand theft will be $2,500 plus house arrest level 3 and curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m.
That was also with the Nebbia, correct?
Thank you. Plus the Nebbia requirement. Nebbia means you have to show the source of funds used to post the bond is from a legitimate source. Next is F-25-4475. That's from February 26. Burglary, petty theft, criminal mischief. So the front glass was shattered. I don't know if there's a value. $500 in cash was stolen and $500 for the damages to the glass door. Your security cameras as well. He's seen stealing U.S. currency. Count 1, burglary to the, first of all, I'm sorry, let me go back. You are ordered to stay away from Life is Beautiful restaurant at 4751 Southwest 8th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that restaurant. You must stay away from there. Count 1, burglary is $2,500. Count 2, count 2, petty theft is $500. I don't know why it says that. For second degree misdemeanor, it's a first. And count 3, criminal mischief is $500 plus a Nebbia requirement and plus house arrest level 3, curfew 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. I'm sorry, when I say 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. Okay. And the last case, F-25-4473, that's from March 2nd. One second. So here, there's $200 stolen from the cash register. I'm sorry. The victim reported $200 cash register stolen and $600 cash in the registers. Right? There's and $500 for damages. Burglary to the unoccupied structure will be $2,500 in grand theft. Is $2,500 bond plus house arrest level 3. Nebbia requirement, curfew as well. Stay away from Cuban Crafters store, restaurant, or I don't know if it's a coffee shop or let's see. I don't know, it's some type of a business. Cuban Crafters.
Maybe cigars.
Cigars, yeah.
Sorry, I don't do smoke cigars. I went no. Stay away from the Cuban Crafters cigar store. It's 3604 Northwest 7th Street, Miami, Florida. $2,500 count 1, $2,500 count 2, plus the house arrest level 3 and a Nebbia and a curfew. Have a nice day. Thank you for coming in, Detective.
Thank you, Judge, Your Honor. Goodbye.
All right, now when we're on page 7. I was doing so well today too. And always something comes up and it takes longer than I do. Page 7 is Vincent McCoy. Not sure why it's short. Oh, it's intent to sell. Okay.
Yeah, 20 baggies.
Good morning, Mr. McCoy. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. He hasn't had anything in a long time. His bond's $5,000. Have a nice day.
Judge, would you do a program for him?
Nope. 20 packages of cocaine.
Well, Judge, there's nothing indicating in this group that Mr. McCoy was touching the bag, that had possession or control over it. So if they're seeing a group of males there playing the game, there's nothing indicating he was the one that possessed this bag.
State to house arrest, I would do that.
Okay, 70, objection to pretrial or tap, but maybe house arrest.
You're okay with pretrial?
No, objection to pretrial or tap, but maybe house arrest since he's 70.
Okay, house arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond is $5,000. Will be level 3 house arrest. Have a nice day. Stay out of trouble. Pablo Rodriguez, page 8. Good morning, Mr. Rodriguez. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Will pretrial take him? Pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,500. Have a nice day. Next, we have Julio Aia. Cases. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
You were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia, and a second case, burglary to an unoccupied dwelling. We asked for the Spanish interpreter. Can you please interpret?
Señor, usted está acusado de 2 cargos. Uno, de entrar a un sitio que no era ocupado y por posesión de droga y parafernalia.
So the public defender's office is appointed for you.
¿Se le ha asignado un defensor público para usted?
It looks like there's probable cause for burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Judge, I'm sorry, I'm the wrong person.
No. Sorry, have a seat, wrong person.
No wonder he's confused when he sees the charges. Oh, Lord.
One second. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Okay, good morning, sir. You were arrested for burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and also possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, usted fue arrestado por haber entrado a un sitio que estaba ocupado y no tenía permiso para entrar, y por posesión de cocaína y de droga parafinalia.
So public defender's office is appointed for you.
Entonces, un defensor público se le ha asignado a usted, señor.
You're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Vadim Abramovich.
Tiene que mantenerse lejos de la víctima, Abramovich.
No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede estar en contacto con la persona, sea directamente o indirectamente o por intermedio de terceros.
Stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Tiene que mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, de su casa, su escuela o trabajo.
Stay away from his residence at 8211 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida.
Tiene que mantenerse lejos de su dirección 8211 Biscayne Boulevard en Florida.
All right, so I'm setting a bond.
But it looks like a trespass, not a burglary.
It's not.
They
State?
do list a case number. So defendant looks like has been previously warned not to go back there. Also, Your Honor can infer intent by the way he was entering. He was trying to sneak through the second floor apartment window.
Se nota que hubo intento de entrar por intermedio de la ventana en el segundo piso.
There's probable cause for burglary. I'll set that.
There's nothing indicating
But
any,
He's going.
that there's any intent to commit a crime therein.
He
I-
entered the second floor.
That's a trespass. He's, at best, it's going into the property without permission, Judge. They indicate he's a homeless gentleman, Judge.
They don't want him in the building. They told him not to go around there because of a previous case.
Le dijeron que no entrara al edificio y hay un caso anterior.
That I disagree. He's been warned not to go there. I don't know. State, what's your position? Is it an occupied trespass?
So Judge, I believe that it is, there is PC for the burglary, but maybe reduce the bond in light of counsel's argument. Again,
I'm probable cause for a trespass and grant tap, so they can hope to find him another place to stay.
I got a picture.
Hay suficiente causa para robo
Withhold
grande.
from last year.
Hay un caso del año pasado.
Now, one burglary will be $2,500
Un robo sería 2.500 la fianza.
away from the victim and his property.
Tiene que alejarse de la víctima y su propiedad.
And then the other case, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. It's $1,000 count one and $500 count two.
Y el otro caso es posesión de cocaína, $1,000 por el primer caso, 500 por el segundo caso.
All right, good day, sir.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Alton Bird is next. Page 9. He's on probation hold for F19 19148B. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for carrying a concealed weapon by a convicted felon wearing a mask, tampering with physical evidence while armed, carrying a concealed firearm, unlawful use of a communications device, resisting an officer without violence, criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're on probation, hold for F19 1919148B. So I need a moment to review for probable cause. Let me see what it's about. Sir, what's the unlawful use of the communications device?
That's because he posted the video, I guess, on Instagram.
Uh,
I don't know if that qualifies.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the mobile gas station at 26917 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that gas station. You must stay away from there. Count one. Sorry. Count one, possession, carrying a. No, shouldn't it just be felon in possession of a firearm?
Is there a mask as well? Yeah, he was wearing a black face mask, which is partially covering his face.
That's a first degree felony. So count one is a $15,000 bond. Count two, there's probable cause for armed tampering with physical evidence. Oh, we got it back. That'll be $2,500. Count three, carrying a concealed firearm is $2,500. Count four, unlawful use of a communications device. I'll set it at what do you want, 1,000 on that?
$1,000, Judge.
$5. Count four. Count five, resisting without is $500. And then count six, the criminal mischief is $150. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Antoine Deran. Hi, Mr. Deran. Good morning. Good morning. 5 more minutes. Okay, you were arrested in this case for burglary with an assault or battery and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nevesky Andrus. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. You may return to your residence, which is right across the way from the victim's residence, one time only, within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve all of your personal belongings. If you go to the back to your home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. But you cannot be living in the vicinity within 500 feet of the victim. You understand the stay away order, sir?
She doesn't.
State filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And
Judge, Mr. Durden indicates he has another place he can stay. Would your honor, I don't see any arrest history for him. Would your honor consider any alternate form of release for him?
I would like to, but I can't. This is a burglary with an assault or battery. He forcefully kicked the door down and went inside, and he hit the victim. I know he denies striking her. That happened. He grabbed the victim and pinned her down on the living room couch, it says. Should have gone to family court to get your visitation. That's what you probably should do. Count one is no bond. I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention, count 2 criminal mischief. That will be $150. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Estriel Rodriguez, page 10.
Just a misdemeanor criminal mischief.
Okay. Good morning, sir. Spanish?
Yes.
Sir, you were arrested for criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Usted fue cargado con un cargo criminal. Voy a nombrar un abogado de defensa para usted.
There's no value for the broken phone.
No hay ningún valor por el teléfono que se rompió.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KA.
Usted tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. Las iniciales son KA.
No contact with the alleged victim, KA, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No puede tener ninguna comunicación con la víctima, sea directamente o indirectamente o por terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener ningún contacto con la víctima por medio social o algún medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Y tiene que mantenerse por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, su casa, su escuela y su sitio de trabajo en todo momento.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
Tiene que mantenerse alejado de cualquier actividad criminal y no tener ninguna clase de drogas.
Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No puede comprar o mantener con usted algún arma de fuego o munición.
Must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Y tiene que entregar cualquier arma de fuego o munición a la policía, el departamento de policía más cercano y presentar el recibo a la corte.
And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Después de que pueda salir de la cárcel dentro de 48 horas, puede ir a la residencia.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Tiene que estar acompañado de un oficial de la policía
so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
Con eso puede recoger todo lo que sea personal como medicina o lo que utilice para su trabajo o negocio.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si usted va a la residencia sin un policía o se queda allá, puede ser arrestado.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de mantenerse alejado?
Judge,
Yes.
my understanding is they don't live together. I'm not sure why this is marked domestic.
Yeah, I read the stay away order. I'm doing pretrial alternate bond, $150.
Va a tener una audiencia antes del juicio y una fianza de $150.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día, señor.
Next, Yacel Castillo Perez, page 10. Oh, guess what was that other case? Will pretrial taken? Yeah, good.
Spanish for Mr. Castillo, please.
Arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Did you verify how long it's been here?
Usted fue arrestado por posesión de cocaína. Le voy a asignar un abogado de servicio público para usted.
And pretrial services alternate bond, it's $2,500. Have a nice day.
Tiene un servicio de antes del juicio y la fianza son $2,500.
Next is Solomon Delgaye. Thank you. Next is Pedro Maldonado Barome, bond out.
Bond it out.
Yosvani Figueroa. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English? Yes? No?
Is this Mr. Figueroa?
Yeah, does he speak English? I'm sorry, Mr. Figueroa, do you need the interpreter?
No, I don't need interpreter.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and resisting an officer without violence and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I think the victim is here. Okay, the victim.
Listen, tomorrow, if you behave today with the state attorney, I'll get you shit.
Hello, Your Honor.
You swear, the other hand, Raise your right hand, the right hand. The other. The other.
His insurance, his failure to.
Su otra mano derecha, señora.
I mean, how do you get hit?
Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do. You have to unmute so I can hear you. Do you swear to tell the truth?
Yes, I do.
Thank you. Tell me your name.
My life Rivera.
Are you afraid of your husband?
No, ma'am.
Want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anyone forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
And the court cannot protect you against any future violence from him without a stay away order. Should it want a cooling off period?
No, ma'am.
Thank you. State any questions?
No, Judge.
Thank you, Ms. Corey.
No questions, thank you.
All right. Give me 1 second. All right, so there is probable cause for the charges for count. Well, let me see about the resisting. I don't know if I saw that. There's probable cause for everything. Your order, I'm gonna enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, your wife, My Life Rivera. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. So only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted. Do you understand that, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permit to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. What modified stay away order?
Well, I lost my rights to carry a firearm over this domestic case.
While this is pending, this case is pending, you can't carry a firearm. You have to wait till the case is over. And then there's like a procedure you have to go through, I think, to try and get it back. I'm not sure. You gotta ask your lawyer about that.
Okay.
Domestic. All right. There's probably
Ma'am, question. I want to request, if possible, that he take anger management and substance abuse classes.
so I can't order him to do anything now. The case is still open. The case is just, I don't know if the state's gonna file charges. That's something you should address with the state.
I'm actually here at the state attorney's office right now.
So that's something they can request, but right now I can't order that. But sir, I mean, if you put your marriage to work, it sounds like you should try and listen to your wife and maybe get some drug counseling. What was the other thing?
Anger management.
I mean, it could help you to be a better person if you salvage your marriage. Back to court.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Or maybe this, I don't know. You have a place to stay? You have an address? Does he live with you, ma'am?
No, he doesn't.
I'll set
Your
it.
pretrial judge?
All right. I'll serve
I
this.
have a bondsman ready to bond him out.
I'll set a bond. Count one.
Yeah, put
battery.
that sticker on. Remember checking in? Oh, thank you.
Judge, I'm gonna mute you on my life one moment. There, we couldn't hear you, Judge.
I was gonna just lower the bond. She has a bondsman ready to go. Count one. Be $2,000. Count two will be $500 and count three will be an ROR. So the total bond's $2,500, okay? Good luck to you both. Have a nice day. Mr. Rivera, do you understand?
Thank you, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Next is Jarrell Lankin, page 12. Good morning, good afternoon, Mr. Lankin. You were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching and burglary to an occupied conveyance. It's from March 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The state's requesting house arrest in addition to the bond.
There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Willetta Colson. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
So Judge, according to the arrest form, he met with the police and turned himself in. I would ask if Your Honor would consider pretrial services.
My concern, Judge, is that she reported that he was stalking her and that he was there after she came home from the gym. I also see a prior domestic violence arrest. I'm okay with level 3. I just think house arrest is appropriate to make sure she's safe.
Judge, there's nothing indicating any stalking.
What are you doing now? It says he's still stalking and harassing his ex-girlfriend.
He was waiting for her to come home from the gym.
Your Honor, I didn't see her.
There's no priors. Are you working, sir?
I gotta go to school. I'm at school and work. I wasn't stalking her. I literally, she asked me to come over there to talk.
I'm giving the benefit of the doubt. This is what I'll do. House arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll do level 3 house arrest, alternate bond. Count 1, robbery by sudden snatching is $2,500, and count 2, burglary of the occupied conveyance, $2,500. Right. So level 3 house arrest, I gave him a choice.
So it's overstate's objection, and even if she calls him, he can't answer. Or he'll get rearrested potentially.
Okay, you can either post the bond or get out for free with house arrest. Just stay away from the victim. Next case is Francisco Fernandez, page 12. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for abuse of an elderly or disabled adult. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
No prejudice. I don't know if I put the victim's address in the A form, but if Your Honor could please include that.
Sir, you were ordered, this is from October 2024. Stay away from Benanga Bazara, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Stay away from a residence at 468 East 45th Street in Hialeah, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do. I did her daughter though. I just wanted you to know that.
I know, well, you gotta stay away from the mother though, that's okay. In the meantime, there's probable cause. It's from August of 2024. What do you want me to set it at
Set
what?
of bonds.
2,500. Actually, I'll set the bond at $3,000. Stay away from the victim, sir.
Can you repeat the bond? We didn't hear you.
$3,000. Next, Mohammed Pujol, page Bondau, thank you. Page 12, Alberto Terama, thank you. Yan Becerra.
He's present, speaks English.
Sir, you were arrested for 2 counts of resisting an officer with violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Didn't we do this yesterday? It's an added charge. Oh. There's probable cause for resisting an officer with violence. I'll split up. $1,500 count 1 and 1,000 count 2. Have a good day, sir.
Judge, Mr. Becerra does not have funds for the additional bond.
I'm not letting him out of your battery on a law enforcement officer in the other case. Yes, go see the division judge. I'm not doing anything else. It's violence towards law enforcement.
Corrections, what happened to Terramona?
The bond out.
Okay,
We have John Boots next.
Mr. Boots refused, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, please review.
So he threw a flower pot at the television, it shattered. There's probable cause for the charge. Reset it for the afternoon calendar. Next on page 13, Roger Pico.
He refused.
He refused yesterday and he's got a fugitive warrant.
He refused twice yesterday. Appoint the public defender's office, waive his presence. There's probable cause for all counts. Count one will be $1,000, count two is $500, and count three is 500. Next case we have is Fernando Butrago, page 13.
Present.
Yes, okay. So, sir, you were arrested for trafficking in cocaine, possession with intent to sell a prescription drug without a prescription, possession of Xanax, a controlled substance, possession of cocaine, possession of cannabis, possession of drug paraphernalia. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So count two's possession of a prescription drug without a prescription, and he's on probation, hold for F22-5176, F22-5603. So I'll set a bond. Trafficking in cocaine. You had 29 grams. I'll set it at $15,000. Oh, we had more than that. I'm sorry. What do you want me to set it at? 15,000,
That's fine, Judge, she's got the holds.
$15,000.
Okay.
Count two, possession of a prescription drug without a prescription is $150. Count three, possession of a Xanax,
It's 4 pills.
$100. Count four,
I'm sorry, you know, I was three.
$2,500. Count three. Count four, possession of cocaine will be $1. Count five, possession of cannabis. You want $1 an hour?
$1 fine.
$1, count five. Is that it? And count six, possession of drug paraphernalia. I'll set that at. Oh, I saw paraphernalia. Wait a minute, it's from yesterday. I'll do
Crack
it.
pipe,
What? A crack
You-
pipe?
yeah.
$500, count six. Have a nice day. I'll see your judge tomorrow. Next is David Gardner.
NBC.
And Your Honor, please review, no intent.
Okay. Let me review. So it's just possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. Okay, there's probable cause. Possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, reset it for the afternoon. Next is Isaiah Figueroa, page 14. Good morning.
Present.
So you were arrested for assault with a deadly weapon and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. Can you afford to hire an attorney?
Can you afford to hire an attorney?
I know I'm homeless with not a lot of money. No.
How long have you been living here in Miami?
Me and my girlfriend came down from Boston maybe 2 days ago. We've been taking buses and Amtrak, just trying to start a better life. And we got into an argument.
Born in North Carolina, it's real pretty there. Probably more opportunities and better opportunities there. Let me see this. So count one, there's probable cause, I think, for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. And count two, there's probable cause for aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim whose initials are CG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Are you staying with her in a hotel, or do you have to go back to her place to get any personal belongings?
No, ma'am. We both just kind of met a couple of friends that were inviting us over. She got her own friend.
No, do you have to go to the house where the victim is to get your personal belongings? Ms. Cole,
He does not need to go anywhere to get his belongings.
do you understand to stay away, sir?
Oh, absolutely, yes.
I'm setting a bond. Count one is $2,500 and count two is $500. Good luck.
500, Judge?
I'm sorry,
The other one, count one.
2,500 count one, 5,000 count two. If you don't have money for a bond, you'll see a judge in 21 days for the arraignment. Is that it? Whew. We're done. You want to start at 1:30, 1:40? Well, Ashley's here, 1:45. She's going to tell me. I already know. We have to prepare the calendar. We got to get lunch, and there's a lot of data entry we have to do. Right? Hi, Josh. Oh, I just missed my number because I got stuck in court and came out. He's not excited. Huh? No, he's not there. He's at top of Memphis. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy Glazer. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everybody to please stand up, raise your right hand to be sworn in by our clerk.
All rise and raise your right hand. Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give me the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? Say I do.
Thank you. Please be seated. Madam Interpreter, are you there?
Yeah. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, English, the question and answers given in the best of your ability? You have such ability. Say I do.
I do, Maria Pozueta, court interpreter.
Thank you. Good afternoon. If there's anybody, actually, if there's anybody here for a case, please type the defendant's name in the chat room. If you want us to know what case you're here for. Can you interpret that, please? Are we gonna
Sure, sure. Por favor, pueden escribir su número de caso, si están aquí para un caso, en el chat.
Let's get started. Can the attorneys announce their name for the record, please state?
Nasa Ath on behalf of the state. Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So I can't call any private lawyers or anybody out of turn now. My bailiff's not here and we just got the paperwork. So you'll get, we'll get you when we get to you. Vera Knowles, page 1.
She has an AC no bond.
For F24 20737. And Ms. Ath, if you're able to tell me what page the private lawyers are on, the clerk can pull it, but Renee.
So I think that Mr.
Just tell me the page numbers.
So I think Mr. Cooper's client may be an add-on.
Actually, I saw, all right, I don't know. Hi, Miss Knowles. Good afternoon. You were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Where's your stay away order? Knowles. Oh, we just got here it is. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from Aldi at 3750 South Dixie Highway in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. You have an open arrest warrant, so there's a hold for you to see the judge tomorrow, F24-20737. I thought you had open AC, no?
He does have an AC.
It does.
There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I'll set her bond at $1,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day.
Well, what was the bond, Your Honor?
1,500.
1,500.
Next is Will Shane Davis, page 1. 3 cases, of course. Yeah, after I get the ladies, we can look for some of the ones for other terms. Hello, Miss Davis. You were arrested for 3 cases: retail theft, multiple items, 3 counts, retail theft from February 18th. Then a February 10th, retail theft with others and petty theft, and from March 4th, retail theft with others, battery on a law, it's actually 4 counts of retail theft with others, battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting without violence, stealing and stolen property. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with the case ending in 4544. That's from February 18th. That you are ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8293 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there.
That may be
2 petty thefts and 1 grand theft.
great. First degree misdemeanors.
So count 1. I'm setting a bond. Count 1 grand theft is $2,500. Count 2 petty theft is count 3 petty theft is $500.
Sorry, Your Honor, you're getting cut off.
2,500 count 1, 500 count 2, and $500 count 3. Next case we have is F, the one ending in 4565. It's from February 10th, retail theft with others. And petty theft, you are ordered, we already ordered to stay away from the Bath and Body Works. Okay, so it's the same store, she keeps going. She sold 54 items, candles, wall plugins, and perfumes. So 653 is the amount.
But there's multiple dates.
And then again on February 10th, February 18th, she goes back another $1,900. And then I think there's probable cause for the charges. Count 1, retail theft is $2,500. And count 2, petty theft, the first degree misdemeanor is $500. Then the next one will be F1 ending in 4543. That's from March 4th. Retail theft, multiple locations. Body Works. Battery, the battery and the law enforcement officer resisting without dealing with stolen property. So I need a moment to review that arrest affidavit. So here they're stealing hundreds of fragrance essentials from the store. Store shelves, putting them in their tote bags, not paying. Ms. Davis swung and struck the Deputy Lynch on the left side of her face as they're trying to detain her. The other 2 ran off. Total amount taken over $4,200. There's probable cause for retail theft, 1 second, why is it 4 counts? Should be 1.
Looks like 1 count of grand theft, Judge.
Yeah, 1 count of grand theft or
I think,
resale.
1 second. Okay.
Bond is $2,500.
Actually, Judge, I apologize. It says it was learned that the subjects committed similar thefts at 3 other stores, so they didn't split up the amounts, but it looks like she went to 4 stores that day. The total amount is over $4,000.
All right.
She's charged with one from March 4th already in another arrest form.
An address, was the same address? Oh, see, when it committed thefts, similar thefts at.
Right, okay, so the March 4th date was 9/70, but I don't think she was charged with that. She was only charged in 2 counts on that case.
Mm-hmm.
So at least 2 grand thefts.
I don't know if it's 2. Count 1 is $2,500, count 2 will be $500, and 3 and 4 is $150. And then count 5, battery on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. Count 6, resisting with that is $500. Count 7, dealing in stolen property. Yeah, I think there's.
I actually find no probable cause for dealing in stolen property. They're not indicating any types of resale.
What's she gonna do with thousands of dollars worth of merchandise from Bath
That's what
and
I ask
Body?
everybody who
How
shops
much
at Bath
lotion
and Body
does
Works and
anybody
has
really
tons of candles. I have them all over my house and I have no idea why. So I get it. That's a good question, but people buy lots of candles from Bath and Body Works.
Look, I've never stepped foot in this store. I wouldn't know what it is, but 4,000 is probable cause for dealing in property. I'll set that bond at $1,000.
So, Miss Corey, now I know what to get you for Christmas.
No, I have funny things.
Or what not to get you for
I
Christmas.
just learned it's not really good for you to have them in the house anyway.
Oh, the candle odor is supposed to be bad for you.
There's 8 counts. Wait, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's only 7 counts here, right? Okay, 7 counts. That's it. Good luck to you, ma'am. Stay out of that bath. Stay away from all Bath and Body Works so you don't get in trouble. Have a nice day. Okay, next we have on page 2, the co-defendant, Antoinette Marsh.
She's on probation on 2 cases.
Actually, it's Celia Vera is next.
Judge, on Miss Davis, she's not sure if she's gonna have funds for the bond. Would your honor consider house arrest? She's lived in the community all of her life.
I can't. She was battery on a law enforcement officer together with all those cases. Go see the division judge. You can't. I'm sorry.
Vera is a bond out, Your Honor.
What?
Vera is a bond out.
Thank you. Antoinette March, the co-defendant.
She is on probation on 2 cases.
Hold for F23 21908B, F24 41578. Hi, Miss March. You were arrested for 3 cases. March 4th for theft and dealing in stolen property, theft with others, and theft with others. We'll go case by case. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're also out on probation. Hold for the division judge, F23 21908B, F24 4157A. So let me review for probable cause. An F25 4538, so it's 4 counts of theft with others, dealing in stolen property, resisting without. This is the last one that from the last defendant. It only mentions the 3 other similar thefts at 3 other Bath and Body Works, but I'll treat that the same. So count 1, retail theft was $2,500. Count 2, petty theft will be $500. Count 3 and 4, petty theft, $150 each count. Count 5, resisting an officer without violence is $500.
Count.
You missed count 5.
$500, I said. I'm sorry if you didn't.
5 is dealing in stolen property.
Oh, it is? I'm sorry. 1, yeah, I'm slow today. $2,500, count one. Oh, I'm sorry, dealing in stolen property, count 5 will be $1,000. And count 6, resisting without is 500. Okay, next one is F25-4564. That's from February 10th. They're stealing 111 items, candles and room sprays. So the total loss there was $1,573. There's probable cause for retail theft with others. That bond is $2,500. Stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8510 Mills Drive in Miami, Florida. And stay away from the Bath and Body Works store at 8393 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to those stores, ma'am. And then the last case. The last case is the one ending in 4539 from February 18th. It says recounts of retail theft with multiple people. There's 2 petty thefts and 1 grand theft or retail theft. Count 1 is $2,500. Count 2 is $500. Count 3 is $500. That's it. Have a nice day. Then we have the lady Diaz Lopez.
She's on probation.
So she's out on probation. There's a hold for F245375A. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for, do you speak English? You got arrested for possession of a controlled, it's called crystal meth, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on probation, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for your open probation case. Count 1 will be $1,500 and count 2 is $1,000. I mean, count 2 is $500. $1,500 and $500. Have a nice day. Are these also ladies or returns? Where's the other one? It was first. Wait, the one that's first is I take them in the order they came. Yeah, you have Matthew Zabelinski. Page 8 is a private lawyer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Jessica Duque on behalf of Matthew Zabelinski.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy and possession of a controlled substance, Adderall pills, possession with intent to sell psilocybin mushrooms, and possession of more than 20 grams of cannabis. Your attorney is here, so good afternoon. Ms. Duque, did you have any argument regarding probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. As to count for Mr. Zabelinski, the arrest form reads in the charges that the amount of cannabis was approximately 1,235 grams. The narrative of the A form completely omits any reference to weighing the marijuana or any reference to quantity of marijuana. Instead,
You can do a misdemeanor.
Okay.
Yeah, so our request is to reduce that to the bond to $500 for the misdemeanor quantity threshold.
Okay.
And then as it relates to the other charges, we have argument on risk of flight and ties to community.
Go ahead.
Your Honor, our office represented Mr. Zabelinski in 2016 when he was a 19-year-old charged with possession with intent to distribute cannabis. In that case, he successfully completed drug court. As far as his availability, he was always present for court. He always appeared when necessary and was always accessible and responsive to counsel. His ties to the community, he was born and raised in Miami. His entire family lives in Florida. He is employed as a licensed musical engineer, and he has no dangerous criminal history. So we're requesting, as it relates to count 1, the trafficking, that the court impose a bond of $2,500 and then reduce the bond for the next 2 counts to 1,000 each.
Oh, okay, thank you for your argument. Ms. F, do you have a response? And what is it, amphetamine? Is that what that is under the MDMA?
Right, it's MDMA, it's a trafficking amount, therefore, there's a minimum mandatory. So I think there's a 3-year min-man
7 years if it's over 28 grams.
for,
Yeah.
for MDMA. It's under, I think, phenylphenylmeans.
Oh, I'm sorry. But it's
Yeah, so, right, so there's a minimum mandatory, it's a lot of drugs, it looks like he's selling it based upon the money. State's requesting 25,000 on the trafficking, standard bond on the other accounts, and I'm okay with 500 for the cannabis with a Nebbia.
Okay, count 1, trafficking and sorry, trafficking in MDMA, I'll set that at $20,000. Count 2, possession of the controlled substance, that's the Adderall pills
Right, there were 10 pills.
without a label. All right, $2,500, count 2. Count 3, possession with intent to sell the psilocybin mushrooms. Yeah,
So-
mushrooms, $500. Count 4, possession of cannabis, $500. So your total bond is $23,500. Anything further, counsel?
That's it, Your Honor. Thank you very
And the
much.
state's request for Nebbia,
I'm not giving him a Nebbia, no Nebbia. It's only.
overstate's objection.
Okay. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Is there another, the other one here? You have. Let me call up Aaron Tuck if you have him. I don't know what page.
I think that's an add-on, Judge.
I don't know. Who adds these things
I don't
on?
know, Ms. Corey told me it was added on.
There's 2 cases that fell off the calendar, Judge. One is Mr. Tuck, the other one is Mr. Moses. They're at the very end of the calendar. Mr. Tuck should be second to the last.
All right, I've got the attorneys here. Mr. Cooper, can you raise your hand so I can? Thank you. I need- Please. Good afternoon, Mr. Tuck. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. You have a private lawyer here. Good afternoon. Can you state your name for the record, please, counsel?
Good morning, I'm sorry, good afternoon, Judge. I'm Attorney Richard Cooper on behalf of Mr. Tuck.
Thank you. Good afternoon. Are there any victims here? Do you know?
No, not to my knowledge.
So do you have any argument regarding probable cause or anything you want to say?
Judge, I've had a chance to review the probable cause affidavit. I don't have a probable cause argument here, but I'm respectfully asking for a low monetary bond. My client's been having some financial hardship. He does maintain a residence here. This is a tumultuous relationship with a now ex-girlfriend. They were trying to rekindle some things. I'm not sure what the state is requesting
So
in this
Judge,
matter.
because it was added on, I don't have his criminal history, but in looking at the A form, he's got a Virginia driver's license. Not sure how long he's been in South Florida, and this is really violent. The victim actually lost consciousness. There were injuries that the officers observed.
And Judge, I certainly understand that the allegations seem severe. This is a matter where there was a domestic violence injunction that was dismissed because of the request of this same alleged victim in this matter. So this is a couple that has a that has a history, Judge. I'm respectfully asking for a $2,500 bond and a $500 bond on the misdemeanor.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Tatiana Ramos. No contact with the alleged victim, Ms. Ramos, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And sir, do you have to go to the victim's home to collect any of your personal items?
That is my home, Your Honor. She doesn't
Aaron,
have.
Aaron, please stop talking. Judge, yes, he does share a residence. It is his residence. She was living there. I believe that she's in the process of moving out. If not, I will help with that and with law enforcement. He knows there's no contact.
All right, so in the event she's still living there, you need to find somewhere else to go. So you may return to the victim's residence. If she's moved out, no problem, but I'll read it to you anyway. In the event she's still there, you can only return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
How long have you been living in Florida, sir?
Since last April.
All right. I'll set $2,500 count one and 500 count two. Thank you for coming in, Mr. Cooper. Have a good day, everybody.
My pleasure to see Your Honor always. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, State.
If there's any, I was only calling the attorneys out of turn, but the bondsman, let me know when you're here on the case so I can make sure I sit the bonds and let them know you're here. A couple of bondsmen here, so. I gotta go through, Jaquan Brown, page 3.
He has 3 ACs, no bond, and then 3 bench warrants, traffic. He received $1 each on each case.
Hold for F246939, F246840, F246841. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun and attempted carrying a concealed firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Also, you're out on felony bond for 3 cases. There's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow. You have another case for an attempted strong arm robbery. So public defender's office is appointed. Let's see what it says. So there's probable cause, 1 second. There's probable cause for an attempted armed robbery with a firearm. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, JB, and rule. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. So attempted armed robbery with a firearm, that's a $7,500 bond. And he has a hold as well. The other case, possession of a short barrel shotgun, rifle, or machine gun. I believe there's probable cause. It says the firearm was redesigned to function the firearm was redesigned to function as a machine gun and had a machine gun conversion device at the rear of the slide. So count 1 is $7,500 and count 2 attempted carrying a concealed firearm. Let me see that.
It was in his waistband. I don't think it's an attempt.
$20.
That's fine. $1 fine.
Count one, $1. Count two. Have a nice day.
Count 1, 7,500, count 2, $1.
Yes, that is correct. On Zoom, I have Shimmer Roquan. We have to find his case.
How you doing, man?
How you doing, sir? Let's hit the back, the front, the middle.
Page 6.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were Mr. Roquan, you were arrested for battery by a detainee on another detainee. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review. There's probable cause for the charge of battery by a detainee on another detainee. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next, I have a case for bondsman Jan Luis Sanchez Pino.
Sanchez Pino, he is in custody on a felony probation violation.
Okay, called for F 23-21882, and F, he's on probation and he has it out on felony bond and he picks up a new one. F 24-20559. He has a bondsman here, but I don't think the bond, he has a hold. Oh, he had crystal meth on him. I don't know. There's just a probation hold, it looks like. Not sure. Is he there? Good afternoon.
Spanish?
Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Spanish.
Señor, se le imputa posesión de una sustancia metanfetamina en cristal. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
And you have a second case for grand theft of a vehicle.
En un segundo caso, por hurto en cuantía mayor a un vehículo.
So, public defender's office is appointed for both cases.
Se nombra al abogado de oficio para que lo represente en ambos casos.
I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for the grand theft of the vehicle. That bond's $2,500.
Hay motivos fundados para el hurto mayor en un vehículo. La fianza son $2,500.
Just so you know, there's a bondsman here for you, but you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow. So I don't know if you're gonna be able to bond out right away.
Que sepa que aquí hay un fiador presente, pero tiene una retención para ver a su juez mañana, así que no sé si va a poder pagar la fianza hoy.
25-4536. There's also probable cause for possession of a controlled substance, $2,500 bond.
También hallo que hay motivos fundados para posesión de una sustancia controlada, son $2,500 de fianza.
Have a nice day.
Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have Leon Hatcher. Page 4. Oh, okay. If you line them up, it means we can get out of here quicker and get them out of here quicker.
Mr. Hatcher's here.
Hi, Mr. Hatcher. You were arrested for possession. It says delivery of a controlled substance, cocaine, within 1,000 feet of a church or convenience store, and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the U-Gas store at 4700 Northwest 27th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You got to stay away from that store, sir. So let's see what it says. All right, so they found 47 baggies of crack cocaine and 10 baggies of powder cocaine. There's probable cause for the charge of, well, it's at a gas station, so I don't know, they didn't write it down here, state.
It does say 1,000 feet. He was on a chair at the southeast corner of the store.
Okay. There's probable cause for count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine within 1,000 feet of a convenience store. That's a $15,000 bond. And count 2, false name after arrest. I have to see that.
He refused to provide his personal information, so they had to use
Yeah.
rapid ID.
Count 2 is $500. Next is David Newman. Page 4. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery, criminal mischief over $1,000, and tampering with a victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Why does everybody get so upset if you feed the stray cats? The victim goes to the area to feed the cats, the stray cats. And then he gets, I guess he gets upset, gets out of his home, confronts her and tells her to stop feeding him and leave the area, but she refused. You're never going to convince him to stop feeding the cats. Anyway, she was in fear for her safety, so she got her phone, tried to call the police. He grabbed her phone from her hands, tossed her phone 5 feet away. She got her phone, it had a crack in the screen and not functioning.
So Judge, it looks like at best it's a snatching for count 1. A second-degree misdemeanor criminal mischief for count 2, there's no value of the damage itself. And for count 3, she was not reporting any sort of crime, so no probable cause for count 3.
You are ordered to stay away from her, stop the alleged victim, no contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. I agree with you, Miss Corey. Count 1, there's probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching.
What did you do, pretrial judge?
What? Does he have money to place the bond?
I'd rather do pretrial if it's possible.
Okay. If you see the cat lady there, call code enforcement or call the police, okay? But don't go near her, because if you violate the court stay away order, you're gonna get rearrested. It's pretrial alternate bond. Count 1 is $2,500 for robbery by sudden snatching. Count 2, criminal mischief, there's no value, it's $150 bonds. In count 3, there's no, I agree with Miss Corey, there's no probable cause for tampering, release outright. For count 3. Next is page 4, Yosvani Calle Lopez. I think you want to bring in the officer. There's 3 of them arrested. We don't know who did what. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, sir.
So you were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I guess he was the driver.
He was the only one arrested for, I think, the grand theft of the vehicle, and he had the suspended license.
He has a long history of priors.
He does have priors out of county as well, if you want to give me a second. He's got, it looks like a prison sentence, 12 years out of Broward, 2-year prison sentence, Palm Beach.
I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause for grand theft, $2,500 bond.
Judge, Mr. Kalel does not have the funds for a bond. Would Your Honor consider house arrest with the ability to work?
Yes, he has priors, prison sentences, 5 years from 93, it says. I guess it was out in 94.
About 30 years ago?
Right, but then there's also the out of county priors, the 12.5-year prison sentence out of Broward.
When was that arrest?
I'll show you.
That was only concurrent with the 5 years.
So that was, and he was sentenced to 12.5 years for an incident that happened in 2002. He was released from prison in 2018. So not only he's driving a stolen car and he doesn't have a valid license and he's got multiple prior prison sentences, the state's requesting a bond.
I agree with you. I'm setting a
Judge,
bond.
would you consider house arrest with an alternate?
State judge, section it out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking right now. I see an arrest in July out of Hendry. It says contempt of court. So I don't know if that's related to a failure to appear.
Go see the division judge. I'm not changing.
Great bond, 2,500, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Giovanni Barrero, next case. Page,
Person speaks English.
page, good afternoon, sir. So you were arrested for 1 count of armed sex battery, 1 count of false imprisonment, and 1 count of battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review this arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Does he need an interpreter, Your Honor?
No, he speaks English.
He speaks English? Okay.
Yes,
Sorry.
thank you.
There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SG. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and any place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So the state filed a motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to Florida statute 907.041. And since there's probable cause for an armed sexual battery, which is it's actually a life felony, I'm going to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention and hold you with no bond on count 1. Count 2, there is probable cause for false imprisonment. Shouldn't it be an armed false imprisonment, state?
Yeah, he has a knife.
Count 2 is probable cause for armed false imprisonment. Is that bondable or is it a first-degree felony?
I think it becomes a second.
All right, $7,500 bond, count 2. And count 3, there is probable cause for battery. That's $1,000 bond. You'll see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Good day, sir. Next case is page 5, Joshua Alion. Line them up, bring them in, let's go. Do you have Mr. Alion, or would you like me to call another case?
He's coming.
Oh, thank you.
He's present, speaks English.
Good afternoon. Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have a place to stay, sir?
Yes.
Thank you. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500 count 1 and $500 count 2. Have a nice day. Then there's Wayne.
Your Honor.
Pretrial 2,500 and 1,000.
1,000 or 500?
500, 25 and 500. Going too fast. I got to slow down. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English? Yes.
Judge, this is Mr. Fernandez.
Oh, okay. You know, this is like surprise, whoever you bring in, but thank you. Mr. Fernandez, good afternoon. So you were arrested for 3 counts of aggravated child abuse, 1 count of possession of cocaine, 1 count of possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So this goes back to January 1st. So he's the father of at least one child, the child?
He's just one child.
Okay. I can understand why it's aggravated. He ties up his 4-year-old child, chokes him and grabs him by the ankle, throws him on the closet. And the child had bruising and marks around his wrist consistent with being tied. Was that aggravated state or what?
So
Ms. Corey?
aggravated child abuse is when you commit an aggravated battery on a child or willfully torture, maliciously punish, willfully or unlawfully caged. He bound the child's hands together and it looks like he was willfully torturing or maliciously punishing.
Judge, the arrest form is clear that they did have a history of playing cops and robbers together, which was confirmed by the witness judge.
So I think that was an excuse because the child had bruising and marks around his wrist consistent to being tied. The child also said the defendant chokes him.
Judge, it looks like it would be child abuse, not aggravated.
So he's not the parent, is he?
I think he is. He's the biological father, but I think he may have given the child to his parents. I don't know where the child is now.
Okay. Based on what Ms. F read, there's probable cause for aggravated child abuse. It could start at 3 counts. Should it just be 1 count?
I would ask if you find 1 count of child abuse, Judge.
I
mean, it looks like there are multiple. This wasn't just an isolated incident.
So you are ordered to stay away from the 4-year-old child whose initials are AF. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school or daycare at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand? Also, in the event there is an open case in dependency court arising from the same set of facts and events as this case, then any and all orders entered in dependency court regarding your contact, visitation, and custody shall supersede or replace this court's order. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
So Judge, the child is currently with a biological mother on the west coast of Florida, not in town.
Okay, good. So count one, there's probable cause for aggravated child abuse. I'm gonna set that bond at $10,000.
So is the court denying the motion?
Oh, you filed a motion?
I believe it's so it's an F1. It's actually charged as
It is.
a life felony, and I believe it's one of the enumerated crimes.
Let me look at this again. He keeps zip ties in his kitchen cabinet. That's what the witness said. I'm gonna have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing pursuant to.
Judge, I would ask that you would deny it. You were setting a bond at $10,000 after you read the arrest form, finding that was sufficient.
Right, but the statute requires him to be held with bonds. It's a life.
Judge, you have the discretion. The statute does not require you to hold him. You are allowed to set a bond as you were doing before. And you would just have to notify him that if the state's motion were to be granted in the future, then he would lose his bond money. And I'd ask you to do that, Judge.
Okay.
And the state's requesting that the court grant the motion. The child's only 4. He was choking the child, putting the child in zip ties. The child was thrown into a closet.
I can't.
This is from January. He's just now being arrested for it.
Because they have to do the investigation from the CPT.
It's like he was cooperative with the police, Judge. The child is not in Miami.
You got to see the division judge. Right now, I'm gonna grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. It's no bond. Count 1. Counts 2 and 3. I don't see probable cause for 2 and 3 for aggravated child abuse. It would be regular child abuse. I'll say count 2. What do you want me to do? 25, 1,000? What do you want, Miss F? $1,000 count 2, $1,000 count 3. The cocaine, he had a small baggie of cocaine with 2 plastic smoking devices. So count 4 will be $1,000 and count 5 is 500. Sir, you have to see the division judge tomorrow, and that judge can determine whether or not to give you a bond. Good day, sir. Good luck to you. What happened to Wayne Dillon?
BC, Your Honor, reset for tomorrow.
What? NBC.
Yes.
The count,
No DOE, no emergency.
count one is probable cause for burglary. 1 minute.
It's an attempt.
Count one is cause for
I
burglary.
don't know. It says he stuck his head in trying to make entry. An attempt is fine though.
He crossed the threshold.
But then he says trying, Your Honor.
Okay, count one is probable cause for an attempted burglary to an occupied dwelling. And count two, probable cause for criminal mischief. I didn't see a value. Reset it for tomorrow is NBC. Next case, Wilfredo Martinez Alvarez, page 6.
Spanish, please.
No, man. It's okay. It's all right. This is Mr. Wilfredo Alvarez. Sir, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamine and possession of drug paraphernalia.
Señor, ha sido arrestado por tenencia de una sustancia regulada llamada metanfetamina en cristal y por tenencia de adminículos para drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
Ask for pretrial. 16 years.
Any objection?
No objection.
Pretrial services, alternate bond, count one is 20. 1 second.
It was okay.
Was it 1 gram? 0.1 gram?
Yeah, it's pretrial's fine.
Yeah, pretrial services, alternate bond, $1,000 count one and $500 count two.
Okay. Por el primer cargo le están poniendo el programa PTS con una fianza alterna de $1,000 y para el cargo número 2 le ponen $500 de fianza.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next case is Adam Boisi, page 6. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 2 counts of aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, 1 count of attempted fleeing and eluding a police officer. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
The state's requesting that Your Honor add house arrest.
And I don't know if it's 2 counts. Isn't it 1 continuous act, or were they talking about a second incident?
So it says, defendant committed 2 counts by attempting to ram 2 Miami Springs Police Department marked vehicles.
It's uncertain how they can conclude that this was some sort of intentional act.
Oh, it looks like it. Let's see, it says he
He
attempted to,
drove off the sidewalk curb, narrowly missing Officer Allen's marked patrol vehicle.
then he says, but go to the next one, and then the officers chasing him with the activated lights and sirens. The vehicle then cut across 5 lanes of traffic, 3 which were oncoming and nearly collided head-on with my marked police vehicle. So, yeah, it's probable cause.
It wouldn't make sense that someone would want to go head on and try to head on strike an officer. If he's trying to get away, that's obviously wouldn't be the intent. And they're not indicating that he actually struck any of the officers' vehicles.
So I think he was trying to scare the officer. The officers were able to get away or to avoid the defendant.
I want to see 1 count of aggravated assault. What is it? What am I missing?
Okay, well, it says that he attempted to ram into Allen and then cut across 5 lanes of traffic, nearly colliding with the other vehicle.
Correct. There's probable cause for 2 counts of aggravated assault on law enforcement officer. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll lower his bond and give him ad house arrest.
There's a couple things. So it looks like, okay, as long as you're adding house or some good. Fine, Judge.
Judge, my client, this is his first arrest. He lives with his parents. He works at a clothing store. I see no other priors. He's lived here in the community pretty much all of his life.
He's been arrested plenty of times as a juvenile, and he's only 20 years old.
Driving a Lamborghini in the other case where they saw him. Where they from.
Right, and it looks like this is related to an intersection takeover as well.
Oh, that explains a lot. Okay, thank you. So he may not have been trying to ram him. He's just trying to get away. At intersection takeover at 6:45 in the afternoon. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, okay. Thank you.
What I don't understand those judges, they're saying that they know him from some other sort of case. He has no priors here in Miami, Judge, so.
Prior, let's see here. Recognize the drivers, Mr.
But he has traffic violations, so it doesn't talk about felony or misdemeanor arrests.
He was racing another Lamborghini and fled from the traffic stop.
He does have, you know, a prior juvenile history, including it looks like probation in juvenile cases.
All right, so I'm going to do this. Count 1, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer, $5,000. Count 2, aggravated assault on a law enforcement officer is $5,000. And count 3, fleeing and eluding a police officer at high speed. I'll set that at $2,500. That's plus house arrest with a GPS monitor. It'll be level 3 house arrest.
Requesting a curfew.
And a curfew from 11 p.m. to 6 a.m. All right, you know, remember driving.
Would Your Honor also do no driving unless he's got a valid license?
He doesn't have a license?
I don't know, but.
He didn't get a ticket for
He
that.
wasn't charged with not having a driver's license.
What?
He was not charged with not
I
having.
know, but if
driver's
he doesn't
license.
have one, he shouldn't be driving. So I don't know the status of his
That's
license. In light
pretty
of
much the
law.
law.
He has the license, but they want to give him for that. Good luck to you, sir. Stay out of trouble. Have a nice day. The police are cracking down on those intersection takeovers. You get arrested even if you're at one, and they put any charge on you, you're going to be locked up in jail until the trial. So you got to stay out of trouble. Okay. Next is Kevin Vargas Castro. I think there's somebody here from a bondsman. Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak
Spanish?
Español, por favor.
You were arrested for trafficking in ecstasy or MDMA and possession with intent to sell cocaine.
Señor, se le imputa traficar con éxtasis y por tenencia de cocaína.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
So there's probable cause for the charges.
Existen motivos fundados por los cargos.
Count 1, trafficking in ecstasy, the bond is $25,000.
Excuse me, is that 25,000 or 25?
Count 1. I think count 2 is just possession of cocaine. 25,000 for count 1.
25,000 por el número 1 de dólares de fianza.
Count 2, right? Possession of cocaine.
It was 4 grams. But
Del cargo número 2, tenencia de cocaína, había 4 gramos, dice la fiscalía.
Count 2 is $2,500.
El cargo número 2 son $2,500 de fianza.
Your hook, he can get you out of jail. Have a good day.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Diane Azaris. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish is
possession.
preferred, please.
And please, you were arrested for possession of crystal meth, a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, buenas tardes, señor. Ha sido arrestado por tenencia de metanfetamina en cristal, una sustancia regulada. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Thank you.
Oh, that's for pretrial.
Did any objection? No.
¿Hay alguna objeción de la fiscalía? No.
Pretrial services alternate bond is $2,500. Have a good day.
Le ponen en el programa de pretrial service y con una fianza alterna de $2,500.
Next case is Alonzo Johnson, page 7.
You had him this morning for the fugitive from Georgia. He waived.
Hi, Mr. Johnson. This case, you're charged with driving with a license permanently revoked. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause. It says his license has been revoked since 2017. The bond's $2,500, but just remember, you may not want to pay a bond on it because you're still going to be held no bond, and it will take longer to get it set. And also, you won't be eligible for credit for time served if you close your case out. Where was his warrant from? Georgia? All right.
Yes, Georgia.
Next is Christiane Cruz. Page 7. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called crystal meth. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
He's a fugitive from Lee County, no bond.
Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, please.
Ok. Bien, se le imputa tenencia de una sustancia regulada, metanfetamina en cristal. Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente. Dicen que es una prófugo del condado de Lee.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Existen motivos fundados para el cargo?
I'll set a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
La fianza es de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next, we have on page 8. Page 8 is Joelle Mackenzie Bernard. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Spanish. You were arrested for driving as a habitual traffic offender. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Se le imputa conducir como reincidente, infractor reincidente.
There is probable cause for the charge and you have a hold to see your judge tomorrow for the same charge.
Existen motivos fundados para el cargo. Tiene una retención para ver al juez mañana por el mismo cargo.
So I'm entering a no drive order, no driving a motor vehicle unless you have a valid driver's license.
Voy a emitir una orden de prohibición de que conduzca. No se le permite conducir ningún vehículo a menos que tenga una licencia vigente.
Bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir.
La fianza son $2,500. Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next is Sebastian Gomez. Page 8.
Spanish for Mr. Gomez, please.
Good afternoon, sir.
Buenas tardes, señor.
Arrested for battery by strangulation, false imprisonment, and battery.
Ha sido encarcelado por agresión física con estrangulación, privación de libertad y agresión física.
And I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar al abogado de oficio para que lo represente.
There is probable cause for all of the charges.
Existen motivos fundados para todos los cargos.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are GH.
Señor, se le ordena estar alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son GH.
No contact with the victim, alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
Se le prohíbe tener contacto directo o indirecto en persona, por escrito, por teléfono o a través de terceros con la víctima.
Contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
No puede tener contacto con la víctima a través de redes sociales o cualquier otro medio electrónico.
You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times.
En todo momento tiene que permanecer al menos a 500 pies de la víctima, de su casa, lugar de trabajo y de estudios.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs.
No se involucre en ninguna actividad delictiva, no consuma o esté en posesión de drogas ilegales.
Use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition.
No use, compre o esté en posesión o porte un arma de fuego, pistola o munición.
You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court.
Debe entregar inmediatamente cualquier arma de fuego, munición o permiso de arma oculta a la comisaría de policía más cercana y presentar un recibo al tribunal.
And you may return to the victim's residence. Does he have to go to the victim's home to get any of his personal belongings?
Preguntan si tiene que volver a casa de la víctima a retirar sus efectos personales.
Ella está viviendo en mi casa.
Perdón, no le entiendo.
She was living in my place, so I don't know if she took everything because I got arrested.
So listen, what happened? If she's still living there, you got to find somewhere. I need the interpreter. If she's still living in the home, you're going to have to go move out and find somewhere else to stay.
She's not on the lease. She doesn't pay rent.
Señor,
So in the event the victim is living in the home,
si la víctima está viviendo en la casa,
so you can return to the victim. If the victim's living in the home, you can only go to the home one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
si la víctima vive en la casa, solamente puede ir una vez al cabo de 48 horas de su puesta en libertad de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer.
Tiene que estar acompañado de un agente de policía
that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools.
para recuperar su ropa, artículos personales de salud, medicación o documentos personales y de negocios, así como herramientas de trabajo.
If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested.
Si va a la casa de la víctima sin un policía, será arrestado.
If the victim's out of the home, you can go back, there's no issue.
Si la víctima no está en la casa, usted puede volver, no hay problema.
Understand the stay away order?
¿Entiende la orden de alejamiento?
No, that's the place where she lives. I let her stay.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, battery by strangulation will be $4,000. Count 2, false imprisonment, I'll set that at $1,500, and count 3, battery is $1,000.
El cargo número 1, agresión física con estrangulación, son $4,000. El cargo número 2, privación de libertad, son $1,500. Y el cargo número 3, agresión física, son $1,000.
Have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Robert Coates. He has a bondsman here.
There's also the alleged victim.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Coates. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a case from January 18th of 2025. You said the victim's here. Good afternoon, ma'am. Raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
You can put your hands down. Please tell me. What is your name?
Can you
Please?
repeat that, please? Jemiah Brooks.
Sorry, let's do it again. So there's no problem with the video, with the audio. Tell me your name, please.
Jemiah Brooks.
Are you afraid of Robert Coates?
No.
Do you want the court to enter an order requiring him to stay away from you?
No.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make the statement?
No.
Thank you. State any questions from Ms. Brooks?
Ma'am, did you go to the dentist?
Yes.
What did the dentist say?
That everything is fine. I'm actually here now. Everything is fine.
Oh, the dentist didn't say that your teeth shifted?
No, they're fine.
Are you pregnant?
Yes.
Okay. Judge, in terms of modifying the stay away order, I know what the victim's saying, but she told the police that the defendant punched her in the mouth, causing her teeth to dislodge and become unaligned. She's also pregnant. The state is requesting a stay away order.
I would ask for it to be modified. She indicated she's just came from the dentist and everything's fine with her teeth. She's not having any issues.
Ma'am, are you currently living with him?
No.
You understand the court cannot protect you against any future violence from Mr. Coates without a stay order.
Yes.
All right, so I'll enter, Mr. Coates, I'm entering a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Jemiah Brooks. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. You understand that so far?
Yes, ma'am.
Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the modified stay away order that only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm setting a bond. There's probable cause. I don't know if she's saying now or to, I'm sorry. Count one, the strong arm robbery. Are you paying his bond, Ms. Brooks?
No.
Fine.
It looks like he surrendered on March the 5th on page 2.
All right, his bondsman is here. How far along are you in your pregnancy?
I just turned like 17 weeks.
Okay.
I'm 17 weeks.
All right, so count one, strong arm robbery will be $2,500, and count two, aggravated battery on a pregnant victim is $5,000. All right, his bondsman's here, can get him out. Good luck to you, Ms. Brooks. Good luck to you, Mr.
Thank you.
Next is John Boots on page 9. Is he here now?
You refuse, Your Honor.
Ms. Corey, you want to reset it or you want to?
On Mr. Boots, if we could reset it one more time.
Reset for it tomorrow. Christian Del Castillo. Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am.
Sir, good afternoon. You were arrested for strong arm robbery and one battery.
I'm sorry?
Interpreter, hello.
No, he speaks English.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Breaking up.
I apologize to the interpreter, although I don't see her. She should leave out. Anyway, it's okay. So you're arrested for strong arm robbery and battery. Can you afford to hire a lawyer, sir?
Not at the moment.
We'll appoint the public defender's office for you. Okay, so you have another place to stay that's not with your parents?
Yes.
I'm entering a stay away order from your parents. And hopefully, if victims here, you have to let me know. Mercedes Perez and Carlos Del Castillo are the alleged victims. I don't see any. No contact with the alleged victims, Carlos Del Castillo and Mercedes Perez, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact. I'm sorry, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Also, no contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, you said that's 48 hours?
Within the 48 hours, the next 48 hours, you can go back there with a police officer to get your stuff.
But am I allowed to go back there after 48 hours?
No.
So I can never go back there?
Only go back there if another judge modifies the stay away order, changes it, and allows you contact. Right now, there's no contact with the parents. It's best to speak with your lawyer about your case and the stay away order. They can give you advice on how to proceed. What do you want me to set for the bottom?
4 and 1.
Sir, are you working?
Not anymore.
I don't know if you're alternate house arrest. Is it a hospital case, house arrest? What do you think?
He's got another place to stay, Judge. Would Your Honor consider pretrial for this? He's got no prior record. He already did the stay away order.
All right. Pretrial services, alternate bond, count 1, strong arm robbery will be $4,000. Count 2, battery is $1,000. Good luck to you, sir. Next case is David Gardner, page 9. Good afternoon, Mr. Gardner. You were arrested for possession. I think it should be possession of cocaine and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Will pretrial take him? Is he eligible? There's a bunch going on.
He's got a 63-day sentence from February 25th.
All right, it's not violent. Tap alternate bond, $2,500. I'm sorry, tap alternate bond, $2,500, count 1, and $500, count 2.
It is overstates objection based upon the recent conviction. It was actually a 148-day sentence. The very last conviction.
Okay. Tap the case numbers F254454.
Thank you very much.
Next is Jose Sebe, page 9.
He went to DB court, Your Honor. We need to resend him for tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
It was reviewed this morning.
Then we have Andrew Bloodworth on page 10. Good afternoon, sir.
Yes.
Oh, he's not here? He's refusing.
You want to reset it one more time, Ms. Corey, or just set the bond?
We could set it one more time.
Okay, tomorrow. Davion Jones.
NBC.
PC was found this morning.
Reset tomorrow, NBC. Is this then the last gentleman, the add-on, Clive Moses?
He's present.
1 second. Hi, Mr. Moses, you were arrested for robbery by sudden snatching. You can step next to your lawyer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
I don't think they currently live together. It's listed as ex live-ins. I don't have his criminal history, and I see that he's 64.
There's probably probable cause for robbery by sudden snatching. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are KF. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. do not use or possess illegal drugs, and do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay order, sir? You understand? Okay. I'm gonna order pretrial.
The only thing I don't know about his criminal history.
Can you run his name and see what you find?
I can put him on the DOC website really quick, see if I can find anything.
So the only thing I see, Judge, are withholds from 2009, 2006 for DWLS, habitual and possession of cocaine. I'd ask for pretrial.
I don't see anything on the DOC website, so it looks like he's never been to prison.
Trial alternate bond. $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. That's it, the end of our afternoon calendar. Hope everybody has a good day. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye, everyone.